started out alive, man, that was the play. Streaming every night, building up the sway. But as the sight faded, had to find my way. Now I'm hopping platforms, surfing through the fray. Got my crew behind me, yeah, we call them givers. Chillin' IRL, catching all the rivers. Farkle in the chat, bringing lost to the grind. Talking crypto games while we sippin' Jack Fine. Gives a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, the life's a subtle rhyme. From the land down under, streaming through the night. New Zealand's vibe, surfing waves day to night. Always looking for the next thrill, that's where I ignite. Community so solid, always shining bright. Rolling deep and cruising for the height. From the struggle to the stream, it's all just a game. But with the giver found, we're making our name. Jack and crypto profits, life just gets sweeter. Every view and every stream, making life a keeper. Give us a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, life's a subtle rhyme. From the land down under, streaming through the night. Got my heart on my sleeve, everything feels right. So here's to the journey, no regrets in sight. Each laugh and each tear, it's a beautiful fight. Keep the wave rolling, let the good vibes flow. We're the givers, together in the show. Gives a minute, yeah, we take our time. Living in the moment, the life's a subtle rhyme. From the land down under, streaming through the night. Got my heart on my sleeve, everything feels.
Hello, the internet. It is Saturday, the 28th of February, 2026. Welcome back to the channel. Last day of summer. Thought I'd come down to Tilbury Cove, hang out, do a stream, watch the sun go down on the last, actually it's a little whiles away, but before we get too deep here, I'm going to verify that this is all working and sounding swish. I'd hate to be going along here and having no audio, because sometimes HDMI does funky things. Let me just... Sounds good. Sounds good, looks good, is good. Okay, so I can at least relax a little. The chat is up on Beam Machine, and I will be interacting with it. So actually, if anyone's watching here on Kick or DLive, both Kick and DLive, can you do me a solid and just put a chat message in? Sometimes there's a little sketchy McSketcherson and it doesn't come through on the Beam chat. I want to verify that that's working before I start ranting and raving. And I'll just check that here on the chat. Yeah, just chilling here. It's going to be just a relaxing, no movement, just one scene, blocking the nor'easterly. It's going to be coming in a little bit stronger later on. Behind me, you've got the beach in its beauty. Some cloud action. There's no chance of rain. There's a chance of there's a high chance of sitting here till sun goes down. I don't think that's going to change. I don't think the wind will get that strong. And if it does, we've got a little bit of headland protection here. So, Daleski's in the house. What to do? Dale on DLive. Thank you, man. Thanks for clarifying that. I see that's working. What to do? Now, I just did a drink review here. I only had one, Howler Head and Cola. I don't know if you can see that very well. It's an interesting, well, it's a bourbon whiskey with a natural banana flavoring. And you might think that would be rad. It actually was kind of rubbish. It's got a great logo and a great, like the artwork and the color scheme on the can is beautiful, but it was actually quite lame. So I'm looking forward to cracking a homebrew in a minute. I just got bitten by something, possibly a dingo, maybe a land shark, more likely some kind of bug. Maybe it's a bug shark. Yeah, I'm looking forward to cracking a homebrew in a second. And the idea is just to chill here and, you know, shoot the shit. Maybe some crew will come down. There's quite a populous area here. There was some young crew that rocked up before and they went swimming. And there's an older person over there, and there's two young people just behind me that did say hello, and then they just walked off. Dalski, bourbon and banana, that sounds horrid. Well, you know what, I might have to put on some bug spray. Do you know what's interesting about that, Dale? And I made this reference in the review. I've always said that, to me, Jack Daniels smells like, you know when you have a banana in your vehicle, maybe it's in the back seat or in the trunk, as you guys call it, it's been there for a few days and it's rotting in the sun and it starts to go black. That's what Jack Daniels smells like, the banana flavor. Heck, I'm the kayak crew. And I like that smell, but this particular howler head is flavored with that, and it doesn't quite work. No, Netskis, how you doing, man? Nice looking afternoon. It's fantastic here, dude. Look, you're going to see some bananas. You're going to see some boats come past, some crew. Look at the paddle crew out there. These are the young dudes that were in my. These guys came up to be on the video, on the review video. I have 3 more of these, which I will crack later, but I'm going to grab the homie right now. This is kind of interesting, paddling around on the open ocean like that. You know, you want to be a competent paddlesman. Now, don't consider this. Consider this however you will, but I did see all these guys come down in their carrying their kayaks, and they look like tourists, and they look like they don't go to the beach. And what you'll find what usually happens, it's a bit different here, but on a river, they'll go out and they will get super excited at the moment they enter the water. They'll be super G'd up because it's all fresh and new, and they will invariably go with the tide. And then once they get to the spot that they choose as their destination, they'll realize that they've got to then paddle back against that tide. And by the time that they choose to do that, they've already exhausted all their energy, and that's when the water police have to go and rescue them. That's in a river. In the ocean like this, it's a bit different. There isn't so much of a strong, and certainly not here on this headland. They're more or less protected here by the land. But if they were to go out into the bay, the open bay area, there'd certainly be some concern that they might get pushed further than they want. And I'm not going to get them. Someone can go and get them though. I'm going to go and get that homebrew. It's right behind me. I'll just grab it. It's in the Schadenfreude. Also get a prognosis on the stream quality, audio and visuals. Do we get a 5x5 or do we have slight artifacting some degrees? How's it all looking? How's it all sounding? I am bonding Starlink and 4G. Should be pretty solid with LRT, Live Reliable Transport, on the LiveView Solo. So it should be good. I just wanted to verify, I guess. Cheers, ears. What's crackin' lackin'? And if you are watching on any site, maybe you're watching on Facebook, maybe you're watching on Twitch or Trovo, or not Twitter. I don't stream on Twitter anymore. Maybe you're watching on Brave. No, not Brave. Well, you could be using the Brave browser, but there's a platform called... doesn't matter. I cannot recall. Now, nobody answered me about the stream quality. That's concerning me. Are we not live? Nobody answered me. Okay, I'll have to check myself then. Fine. How much effort does it take to write 5 in the chat? I'll just check.
Concerning me. Are we not live?
Okay, it's all good.
Nobody answered me. Okay,
it's all good. I got a little carried away, a little excited, but you know, I guess I'll just sit here and talk to myself then. Yeah, what's going on, Gibbs, on the last day of summer? I'm regretting not surfing more. I got out there a bunch though. Daleski, bourbon and banana. Oh, that's an old chat. That's an old chat. You got me. Ooh. Kind of wouldn't mind having a quick swim actually. But I didn't. I've only got me undies, mate. That wouldn't bother me though. I might get in there a bit later when I've got to take a whiz. I've only ever surfed here twice. Yeah, definitely not 3 times. I've surfed here twice. For those that don't know the area, this landform, we're at the extreme southern end of Culborough Beach. In fact, you can't go any further south than here. If you do, you go across this Penguin Head, which is I guess it's the headland. Once you cross that, you are then on Warrane Beach, and Warrane Beach continues further south, changing its name multiple times, winds up at Currarong, but it's all the same stretch of beach, winding up at Currarong. But the point of this is, we're looking directly west here, so the ocean or the swell comes in from the south when it's absolutely slamming, like when it's just chronic southerly swells, just, you know, well and truly double overhead and like completely out of my league. Culborough Beach just cops the fucking full brunt of it. It just smashes onto the beach and everything gets annihilated. But what happens right here is a wave wraps around this headland and it fans itself out and it rolls all the way into this Tilbury Cove, this little bit of the beach here, which used to be by the way, this used to be a caravan park right here. But right in there, the wave wraps all the way from right out there, it wraps all the way around and it cascades in. So you've got a pretty nice, easy takeoff right hand point break. The only thing is, it's deep water and it's like an edge of a reef, and the reef just drops right off. So the wave only like kicks up at one section, and then you got to stay close to the edge. If you keep going further that way, the wave just drops off entirely and doesn't break anymore. So you got to stay close to the edge, and then if the swell's big enough, you can get a ride all the way in. And then what happens is people get out and come back up and walk up this grass, and they either get in on that side, by the way, there's my Starlink, or they just come down here and rock hop and get back in and do it all again. And I've done it twice. It's very sharky. Like, it's a bit frightening because it's on the edge of that, just the sort of angle it's on, and like, it's deep water right there, and it's just a little bit frightening. So I don't know, like, on those real big southerly days when the swell's just way too big, I'll often go down to Myola and check Husky and try to get a wave there instead, which is seldom, but that's when I do travel to go surfboarding. Funnily enough, today I was thinking about driving for a stream to go somewhere, park up with a camping stream, but it was meant to be clouded all day, and I noticed after my surf that the clouds were sort of moving back, and I thought, well, hold on a second, this is the last official day of summer, maybe I should stay local and do a beach stream, because technically now it's, you know, moving into the cooler months. Now, am I missing chats, or are you just not chatting? I guess you're just not chatting. All right, fine. I know when I'm not wanted. I know when I'm not wanted. Arguably, I don't know that. No, I do. What else can I tell you? What else would you like to know? See how I'm like queuing up questions, trying to get you to ask the questions? How is it, man? Water's nice, huh? You boys locals? Yeah, sweet. What year are you in? Are you in a composite, 5'6"? Do you know Portia?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. That's my niece. What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. Cool. Sam, Portia, if you're... No, you're not watching, but Sam. Probably in your year. Are you in her year then? You're 5,
Yeah.
6? Yeah. That's Sam. Swish. It's funny down here. There's so few students in school that they put 2 years together. So like Portia's in 5/6 composite class with this guy Sam. It's kind of weird, right? The teacher, I don't know how they do it, because the teacher has to choose, okay, now I'm going to teach you guys because you're in year 6, and then I'm going to teach the dum-dums over here, the ones in year 5. I don't know, she wouldn't say that, but you know, how does she split it up? Year 6, what's 27 but times 84? And year 5, what's 3 plus 2? You know, like split it up. I don't know. Uh-oh. At least someone wants to talk to me. Who's this? I've got so many stories I would love to be able to share. Oh, the chats are coming through. Rob, it's Rob. Maybe my app might be frozen. Thank you, Rob. I'll just refresh my app here. And you're chatting to me on Messenger, that's handy to know that. So if you did that, you know what? That means the Beam app had crashed. Thank you for doing that, dude. You know what I should do then? I'll bring up...
Shit, man.
Thanks, Rob, for doing that. You heard my whole spiel about this break here. Should surf it one day together. I'll just refresh my trousers here. Maybe the Beam app's not loading. So you guys might have all been chatting and I've just been ignoring it. What's going on with that? What internet am I on? It was working before. That's the thing that confuses me. When it was working, what Wi-Fi am I on here? Searching for networks, Wi-Fi settings. Why don't I just connect to GoVan? I was connecting to my mobile broadband. I'll connect to GoVan instead. That's a more reliable internet. GoVan is my Starlink, and the other ones were the 4G. Okay, so now we should have a more solid connection. The app's just not loading. Okay. End the app and reload the app. Reload it from scratch. Now it's open. All right, Swishness, go back to my channel. Studio. Heaps of chat messages. Let me go back and read them. Thank you, Rob. Cheers, man. Fast Abdul's in the house. How you doing, man?
We see you. Gives it a minute.
We've been chatting on D-Live, you doofus. No, but it should have all been coming through. Okay, so now I'm seeing them. Dalesky, what is it about big waves that seems to frighten me? It's probably the danger associated with it. Like, if you take a wipeout on a big wave, you get held down, or you can get held down, not always, but depending on where the wipeout happens and what the wave is doing, you could risk being held underwater for quite a long time. And what I've discovered in any time I've been held down, which isn't that often, I have done it. I have been held down I'm going to say a 2-wave hold down, but it is more than likely a 1.5. But it felt like, just the way that it happened, it felt like it was 2. But so what happens is there's so much movement of water and so much pressure pushing you down, and your natural instinct is to fight up to get to the air. And so what I always do is, whenever I'm in that position, I just reach down to my right leg, because I know that my leash is there, leg rope, and I grab it, and then I pull myself up to the top, because the board's always going to be above you, no matter, because you don't know where you are when you're tumbling around. You don't know which way's up, which way's down. You have your eyes closed most of the time. It's sandy. You're just in a complete, you're tumbling around, and you can taste coffee, and your body's getting all shook up, so you don't know which way's up. But if you grab your leash, the board's definitely going to be up, because the board floats and it's so buoyant. So I always grab that and pull myself up. But the one time that it held me down, my leash snapped. So I grabbed my leash, and it just went nowhere. So my board was somewhere else. And I was like, well, shit. And that's when I started to worry, which is the wrong thing to do, because you all know that you can hold your breath longer. Like if you said hop out there and hold your breath, I could probably hold my breath for nearly 2 minutes. But when you're getting tumbled and pushed and pumped, and your adrenaline's pumping, and maybe you've just paddled as well, so you've lost your breath because you were movement for the wave. So all things are wrong, but you have to just say to yourself, calm down, chill out. And that's what I did in that instance, and I just relaxed and I opened my eyes and I looked up, and I was like, I looked to where I thought was up, and I could see all the pummeling white foam pushing down, and then I could see a gap, and I was like, well, if that gap is there, I'm assuming that gap is up. And so I swam for that gap and made it up. But that's what scares me about big waves, and I genuinely don't have any aspiration to surf big waves. Like, I want to surf. I don't like what I surf here. I think it's too small. In fact, I feel like I've outgrown it.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
That to epic. Like, I want something in between, which is, like maybe 6 or 7 foot, enough power to be like, you can't fuck this up. You have to do it. And if you don't commit, you're gonna hurt yourself. I want that, but I don't want like epic size waves with like, just hollow barrels. But I don't want that. I'm not going to say no, but that's not what I'm looking for. Good question though, Daleskins. Steve.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
20-minute recording for later on, green screen, then sunset, sunrise, so you can use the footage later. It's such a beautiful scene. Do you want me to get out of the image and someone else can do that? I'll get out of the scene and someone else can grab some screenshots and that for that. I'll just get out for a moment. Yeah, someone else do it. That's a good idea. Of course, you'll have 3 kids in the background lobbing rocks into the water. That's cool. Put that rock back. Go and get that rock. How long should I stay out for? I guess I'll stay out. It's probably be a looping video, right? Steve's DIY, that's Daily Mock, right? That's enough, yeah? It's going to be hard to loop that because those kids are there, but you could probably wangle it. You know what I'm saying, yeah? Just wangle it. You've been surfing a long time now. Yeah, I guess about 7 years. Jay, you missed the chat. Yo, Jay Skis, how you doing, man? Hi from the UK, the United Kingdom. That's going to be weird. Let's talk Sam. Davo, how you doing, Davo? Good to see you. Fast Abdul. Dude, I kind of want to talk crypto. I kind of want to talk crypto at some point today. Give me enough homebrew and I'll... Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, isn't it, what's going on? I'm talking about Hex specifically. I'm here for the tech. It's shit, man. Logged into Kick, thank you, man. That looks very realistic. You must have a good green screen setup, Fast Abdul. It's all real, man. That's Daily Mock, yeah. Lame, bro. Just get mad and throw it in the water. Yell FFF this laptop. Okay. Won't even say hi to a fella anymore. Got smashed in the face at the bottom from a big wave. It sucked. You hit the bottom? What was it? A sandbank? Was it a sandy bottom or was it a reef? Because that's not fun. What's that glass there, man? Holy shit. Are you boys all in Porsche's class or just Sam?
8-1.
Yeah, 5'6". Yeah. Nice. Sweet. I was picking on me. I didn't realise who you were at first. Daleskins. Doing a fence job, cutting, milling, cleaning, and painting 800 fence boards. Oh yeah. So Netskis, your face plant. Tell me about that. I bought a John Deere walk-behind mower for $350. Sit on a ride-on lawnmower. Badass. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. It's worth like $3K. Wow. Daily Mock wants to mow the lawn and go fishing. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. You know what? I don't go fishing either. And, you know, hello ocean, there's a world of fish out there. I just don't... Do you know what? I've told you this, right? I think I've told my chat this. There was one point, I mean, this goes back at least 8 years. I got so psyched up on the idea of fishing. I had this great idea that I would send my drone up, take the bait like right out into this bay and just drop it into the deep water and like catch big ass fish and then have great seafood for dinners. And I researched how it's all done. I have the drone already. I researched how you do that with the hook and everything and the release mechanism. I did all that. I bought all the gear and I was like, yeah, man. And then once I had all the gear, I lost interest so rapidly to the point where I never ever did it. Not even
I like
once.
this guy.
I didn't even attempt to do it. I just had everything. I bought it all and I was like, this is what I needed to buy. Good to go. And then I just never ever did it. I ended up giving my fishing gear to just a random dude on the beach that I used to see. I haven't seen him for ages actually. He was quite elderly. I wonder if he passed. I just gave all my gear to him and said, hey man, I bought all this stuff and you're a fishing guy. You might want it because I'm not going to use it. You do it after the stream, just chill and watch Earth. I used to do like long form, like 12-hour looping videos for, I did it when I was in New Zealand. If you search up 12-hour anything, just search up 12-hour on my channel, you'll find them. Level 1, what a lightweight. I'm a noob, Dale. It's always been a bit cringe. They let guys like you on here. Knee slapper. Netsky's with the Gloria. Cabby is a good dude. When I saw Cab, I thought you meant Steve Caballero. You know, you mean Cab 7 Ben. More people on D-Live than elsewhere. Need a broom and glass, clean up the grass. Clean a broom and a bag, I'd clean up the glass. It's just in that little one section there. There's like a little fire pit there. I love the alerts on Kick. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah. And I've added a whole bunch of new emotes to the Kick emote section. All of Claudia's drawings. Steve, or Daily Mock, I used to fish all the time. I've been deep sea fishing, creek fishing, river fishing, pond fishing, lake fishing. I don't know, I just don't trust the fish to eat. And I won't fish unless I'm going to eat it. Oh, so you fish to eat. I mean, that's cool. I want to create an aquaponics system that I can grow my own catfish. Okay. I haven't watched South Park in ages. I think I should start watching it again. That show's so funny. Catfish tastes better than tilapia crap. Tilapia. In a contained unit that fertilizes my plants and filters the water for the fish and adds food back to the water supply. Sounds funky. Can't put my reply as says banned words yet nothing is bad. Oh, there's some, that was the first time I just saw some floating emotes there from Claudia. Oh, there's one right next to my head. There's one right next to my head, bro. So we should be good now if I let the chat scroll. I thank Rob Baggerman for alerting me to that. That's going to be weird. I do think I'm going to get in there for a swim though. Beach is banned, that's yeah, we banned that years ago because of the trolling, the doxing mainly. You guys remember all that, right? You know what I'm talking about. We banned that a long time back. Probably could unban it. That's going to be weird. That is going to be weird. So crypto, Bitcoin's trading at 65,000. This could be the greatest time for anybody who's not already involved to get a little taste of the action. Now, it should be, grab your baby. It should be, I should be clear that I'm not a financial advisor, but take one look at me. Were you confused that maybe I might have been a financial advisor? I'm not. So take whatever I say as basically worthless. And not just about crypto, about everything. I'm not an advisor. That should be my caveat. I'm not an advisor, period. That can be anything, right? I'm not advising you on surfing technique. I'm not advising you on homebrew technique. I'm not advising you on whiskey tasting. I'm not advising you on crypto or financial decisions. I'm definitely not advising you on relationships. Definitely not. So don't, just the big archiving, the overriding claim here is I'm not an advisor. So with that all said, let me tell you about relationships. No. Let me tell you about, I think this could be a chance to get in. I mean, I've been, you know me, I've been buying and I've been stacking it and holding it. I mean, we saw 120, I just farted. We saw 127,000 Bitcoin last year at the all-time high. It's down to 60. It's basically half that, right? 60 odd thousand. That's basically half of its all-time high. So if you want to 2x you know it's going to go back to 120 and then some, right? So you could easily 2x. Now you might say 2x is jack shit, dude. What I thought crypto gave us 1000x. Yeah, but it's Bitcoin. It's not going to 1000x, right? Yo, MD Witt's in the house. How you doing, MD? I'm going to give you and only you.
There's some
cheers. No one else got
similarities.
one? You did. Best financial advice is free advice from people who have lost dollars at it. They tell you what not to do or expect the bottom to fall out at any time. Well, I mean, that's definitely a given. The bottom will fall out. The bottom has fallen out. If you're in crypto and you're not comfortable with like 90% dips, then you shouldn't be in it. You should be able to look at your portfolio and see a 90% loss and not bat an eyelid. And if you can't, don't do it. On the same token, you will be able to see over 100%, 200%, 400% gain. So if you can see a 90% loss and not bat an eyelid, in fact, if you can see a 90% loss and put your conviction to the test and keep stacking, whatever the small amount of change that you have to add to it, that's when you know your conviction is real. And when it comes time to all-time highs later on, you'll be like, hell yeah, I stacked it when it was low, and now let's go to Hawaii. MD Witt's been around for ages. I didn't see MD Witt. Should I take the cheers back? Yep. The reverse cheers. It's rigged. I'm still not in a loss overall. You think crypto's rigged? 8 years on D-Live for me, nearly 10 years online streaming world. 7 years from MD. I mean, I came not long after you, Dale, right? To the D-Live machine skins. I definitely want to have a swim soon. All the markets are going to crash. I'm only $200 into crypto. I'm not going to cry if I lose it. Yeah, that's good. Like, and no one should ever tell you anything. Like, no one should ever say that's nothing. You know, put more in. No, that's incorrect. If that's your limit, that's your ceiling, then that's it. That's great. It's better to have some than none, right? The crash is the best time to buy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I don't know if Fast Abdul's still in the chat. He's only here for the tech. I really want to talk Hex, and I really want to talk old mate Richard Hart, because you didn't think things could get any worse with all of his products, but they did, and they have, and they are. They're really, really, really low right now. I mean, Hex is just, bam. Dick Hart is a tool. I want to talk about it because
It's shit, man.
I want to talk about it because what I don't get, and I think this look, I'll acknowledge that this could just be someone who doesn't grasp the concepts enough. Yeah, that's how I'll phrase that. Someone who doesn't grasp the concepts. Because everything that I hear Richard Hart, or that I heard Richard Hart talk about in the sense of, you know, the crypto world and what needs to be changed and decentralize this and, you know, immutable code, all of the stuff that he talks about made sense. And not just because he was saying it, but it made sense in the bigger picture of what cryptocurrency is. Like, aside from his outrage marketing, which I thought was just the dumbest, cringiest, most awful, most obnoxious, wanky, look at me rubbish. I thought I was 110% against that crap. But aside from that, the things that I learned from him, you put that into the crypto market and all of it made sense. So why do all of his products suck so hard if the core fundamental of what he's teaching and what he's about makes extreme sense and it's what's needed in crypto? Why does everything he makes go to nothing virtually? His products suck balls. It's like having every ingredient for a cake and you do it all and then the cake is absolutely rubbish. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. You need to get the feel of a person's soul more, I think. Maybe. But it's not... It's just the code, right? Like, it's not about the dude, it's just the code. Like, the code... I always thought he was a con man, proven right. The so-called Hex community took advantage of the naive people and cashed out on the peaks. There's no denying that. There's absolutely no denying that. And no matter what RG3 says, no matter what he said on the interview I did with him, that's exactly what happened. Those dudes, they cashed out on our heads. And they did, I guess they fulfilled all the requirements of a Ponzi to get more people in and sell out on our heads. The only difference is the Ponzi works by paying the newcomers with the old comers, with the paying the newcomers with the old comers' profits. Wait, is that how it works? Paying the old comers with the newcomers. They bring in new people to pay the existing people. That's how the Ponzi works. But that's what I don't get. Like, the structure of Hex and the way that the OGs made a fortune was not based upon newcomers coming in. They made their fortune and then spruiked it. By the time Discourse Syndicate was a thing and Balliet Brand and OG and RG and Hexologist, by the time those guys made their millions or whatever it was, that had already happened. And then they came in to get more crew in. Crypto's a Ponzi. Yeah. The 555 stake was a total bullshit. See, that's what I don't get. Like, I don't understand. Like, why? Why is staking for 15 years bullshit? Like, when you buy a house, you mortgage yourself for 30 years. 15 is half of... 5555 is 15 approximately. That's half of a regular mortgage. Why? When you say it's bullshit, why is that bullshit? You want a return on property, you buy something, you mortgage it to the bank, and you commit to it for 30 years. I don't get why a stake of crypto is any different. I don't get that, man. And when I heard about it, I was like, I came from the school of belief of, term deposits. We call it a term deposit in Australia, time deposit or a certificate of deposit, a CD. I grew up with that. Like, you put your money in the bank, you lock it away for a year. When you come back to get it, $1,000 becomes $1,200. Like, this is not foreign to me. No one did that in crypto until Dick Hart, as you call him, Richard Hart, made Hex and said you can lock it up for one day or you can lock it up for 15 years. The longer you lock it, the bigger the return. There's nothing weird about that. Like, that seems... I don't get that. I don't get your angle, Dale. And I said before, maybe it's just me not being able to comprehend. Maybe I failed to grasp the concept, but I don't see how that is a problem, given we have 30-year home loans. Discord has put their age verification thing on hold. I was going to do a stream about that today until I realized it was the last day of summer. We'll do it. We'll talk about that another time though. Not all cryptos are designed to rip people off, but Steve, well, Daily Mock, isn't it true to say that the only way someone makes money in crypto is at the expense of someone else? You only get a profit when someone cops a loss. So in that regard, aren't they all the same? You only get a profit when someone else cops a loss and you pick it up. Either you hold it or you buy at a cheaper price. Isn't that correct? Or am I just not grasping that as well? That's why I say maybe I'm just too dumb for it. Maybe I just don't get it, because the things that I've learned, all of it makes sense. Yet when I look at the chart of all of Richie's products, they're all in the gutter. Every single one of them is just poo-poo. Admittedly, they rushed it and pissed people off. They rushed Hex. I don't think that was rushed. There was a 2-year delay for that to come out, because it's code on the blockchain that cannot be changed. So it's immutable. It's there. It's working. It's functioning. There's no value to it, but the code still runs perfectly. Coins like Ethereum are solid coins, not tied to evil people. So, okay. Tell me how Vitalik Buterin is not... Tell me why he's not evil and why Richard Hart is evil. Ethereum has the ability for smart contracts which can be locked to assets. That's what Hex is. Hex is a smart contract on Ethereum. So Vitalik creates Ethereum, gives it the ability to have, sub code written on top of it that work with the basic core of Ethereum, and then these contracts create their own value and worth based upon Ethereum. So if you're telling me that Richard Hart is the evil one, isn't the person who made the whole thing the real evil genius, if you're using that analogy? Or am I just not grasping that? Because Ethereum, Hex doesn't exist without Ethereum. So either Ethereum is evil and bad, or are you telling me that anything built on Ethereum is evil and bad, in this case Hex? There's hundreds of smart contracts on Ethereum. Are they all evil? Or am I just not grasping that concept? That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be dumb about it, but everything that you're arguing, I've already explored those avenues, and I've already concluded that this is legit. Like this is how it works. This is why it was built. This is why Ethereum was built, right? Bitcoin does nothing, right? You can't build a contract on Bitcoin. The only thing you can do with Bitcoin is buy it and hold it, or you can trade it as well, sell it to your mate. You can rip someone off with it by buying it low and selling it high, and then someone else loses out, or you can just hold it. You can't do anything. You can't transact with Bitcoin. Nobody does it. It's fucking ridiculous. But Ethereum, you can transact, you can create contracts on it. So how is that wrong? I don't get that. I just don't get that. People staked Ethereum a lot. Yeah, I mean, to be a validator on the Ethereum network, you've got to have 22 million or whatever, 32 million. That was the hook that got you and others, the staking. Must be good alcohol in that bottle. I told you I wanted to have a good rant here. I knew I wanted to talk crypto. In crypto, all people can profit when the coin gains value. No. That's not true at all. Daily Mock, the only people that profit is those who sell. You don't gain anything by having a crypto that goes up in value until you sell it. Unless I'm not getting that concept as well. Like I'm not trying to be sarcastic about it, but am I missing the point? Because no one has value until they sell it. And for a sale to happen, there's got to be a buyer. So all we're doing is shunting the money around. Or not even the money, the value. The value is getting shifted and moved from those who want it to those who don't want it. They don't want it because they perceive that it's worth a certain amount of money at the time that they don't want it. The person who wants it thinks that it's going to keep going up in value. They take it off that person. That's all we're doing here. We're just moving shit around. When it goes to all-time high, no one had the coins before that high. Yeah, but like I said, you only get the value when you sell it. If a coin becomes a value and all investors are invested, then all of them could profit if sold, right? And to sell, you've got to have a buyer. But then the market will fall from too many sales. Right, this is called a run-on, right? It's a run-on. They call that a run on the bank. Same thing if everyone sold their houses, right? I don't know much about Richard Hart. Nobody seems to know much about him. Nobody seems to know much about him, but everyone seems to hate him. It's weird. The Ethereum creator didn't want to scam people, but people who have forked Ethereum have done some evil things in rug pulls. I mean, there's no denying that's happened. People have forked Bitcoin. Oh, Netsky's, he was a show-off with his wealth. But Netsky, you know, he'll argue that and say, well, that was, see you, Sam. He'll say that was my form of marketing, you know. I chose outrage marketing. So you want to do the most outlandish thing. Think about it like, and this is probably a very solid comparison. Think about Steve Irwin, right? The crocodile hunter. What did everyone like about him? That he would go and wrestle crocodiles. I'm going to go and wrestle. Oh, blimey, I've never seen a crocodile. Get a load of this. And he grabs him, right? Anyone else would be like pointing to a crocodile, you know, in an enclosure saying, that's a saltwater crocodile. They're very dangerous. Steve Irwin wrestled them and held them up for you to get a good view of it. That's called outrage marketing. So same concept in crypto. Richard Hart, people want to see all this Gucci and Dolce Gabbana and all that crap. So he did it all. Me personally, I think he liked it. I think Richard Hart, my take on him is fat kid, hated at school, never had any luck with the ladies, ended up using his money to attract women, and that's what he's continued to do over the years. He basically buys happiness. That's my take on it. I don't know the guy, but that's what I read from him. And the outrage marketing was just so cringy and horrible, and made me like, oh my, I don't want to see any of this. It was just awful. People have forked Bitcoin or other coins and did rug pulls. Yeah, there's been rug pulls everywhere, right? He's a cult leader. Richard Hart's a cult leader? The one who does the rug pull is bad. They jump coins to rug pull. Rug pulls are common. I prefer tangible assets. All investing is risky. Right on, Dale. You can do contracts with Bitcoin under the BOSS system, which is tied to Cardano. I did not know that. The BOS system. Okay. I mean, we can look into that sometime. Gives a rant. We love it. Gives on a roll. Australian delicacy. I feel my neck's getting burnt back here. I didn't bring any sun cream either. You idiot. Although I put some on this morning for myself. If you and others buy the coin at say $200 and then it jumps to 2,000 because lots of people buy in, this raises the value. Yes. The coin now has a demand. Exactly. The coin drops in value and lots of people sell and less demand in buyers. Yes, this is how it works. He stuck his thumb right up its ass. Some self-promotion seems genuine, some feels fake and sleazy. I mean, if you go ahead and look at like, I mean, to starters, like, no one knows who Satoshi is, right? So Satoshi invents Bitcoin, the concept of Bitcoin. He creates this white paper, he publishes it. Everybody was like, this is what we need. This is where currency, or this is where value and wealth goes in the digital age. It's going to be blockchain based, it's going to be validators, it's going to all be logged, or it's all going to be lodged on a ledger, and people are going to be able to find the transactions. And so he did that. No one knows who he is though. So like, I really wonder if someone other than Richard Hart had have created Hex and just been a silent person, just quiet in the background, and just launched this project, and people caught onto it, sort of slow word of mouth style, like Bitcoin, you know, like People heard about it and they're like, oh, blockchain-based certificates of deposit, decentralized, immutable code with lots of game theory. Interesting. I might look into that. But instead you got this fucking madman promoting it, which just looks awful to anybody with a slight amount of common sense. You see this absolute tool running his mouth about why this is this is better than Bitcoin. And it may be, but when you see this dude telling people how to live and instructing you on diets and exercise, and he's a big fat dude, it's like, come on, man. You seriously gonna try to teach me about healthy living when you're a big fat overweight dude? Get like that, dude. That's not gonna work. No one's gonna listen to the fat dude telling you to get thin. That's just. And even if he says things like, "And I know I need to change my ways as well," that doesn't clear that out. You shouldn't be telling people to get healthy when you're not. That's just obvious, right? But yeah. Joker? You're talking about the Joker? We'll go with Satoshi. Satoshi is my hero, mysterious like that Dale Bold fella. Satoshi is Epstein in the IDF Mossad per the files released. They stole code from Ted Nelson and Shidoshi Nakamoto. Okay. I'm not touching that one. A few others to create a coin that Rothschilds didn't have control of it. They created crypto. You saying that Epstein created Bitcoin? Fuck me. Are we going to go down that avenue? Robert Baggerman, in regards to, do you know about Hex, Rob? I didn't know you had any knowledge about Hex. This is interesting news. Rob Baggerman, in regards to Hex penalty structure, if a user ends their stake, emergency end stake, they're penalized. And those penalties are redistributed to other stakers, incentivizing long-term holding. I think you might have just copied and pasted. But that's kind of rad, right? So the idea is you stake out, you choose the time, whatever you're comfortable with. You say, I'm going to stake for a year. And if 6 months goes by and you say, hey man, I need that money, or the market's gone up and Hex has reached an all-time high of 55 cents, I want to take it out, then you pay a penalty because you didn't do what you said you would do. You said you'd lock for 12 months and you took out after 6. So what happens is you lose a portion of your rewards, you lose a portion of your principal, and what happens? That portion gets divvied up to those who did stake and who did do what they said. So there's an incentive to do what you say you would do. They call that the, what was it? Not the, there was a word for that. It's like the, I can't remember, but it's keeping you true to your word. The real Satoshi, are you spelling it incorrectly just on purpose? It's not with a D, right? He's a brilliant coder and liked all his coding to be free. The real Satoshi wouldn't have held his code. I'm not saying Epstein created Bitcoin. Epstein emails are between him and if an IDF Mossad creating crypto so he could move assets. So he was. So you're saying that Epstein made a crypto? Okay, well, hence do not stake equals no penalty. But if you don't stake, Dale, if you don't stake your Hex, you never receive those incentives. And if not staking is your agenda, you might as well buy a different crypto, right? Because as far as I'm aware, and there are others, but as far as I'm aware, the main crypto for staking is Hex. There are others that exist, but the staking mechanism was built into Hex because no one else was doing staking. A crypto certificate of deposit, no one else was doing it, or no one else was doing it in a large capacity. So you could get any other crypto and not stake it. That's hodling, right? Which is a form of staking. You just use your own, you put it in a wallet and you basically stake it until you want to unstake it. Staking is for suckers. Interesting. Because I'm earning Hex right now. Like, I've staked, and so I'm earning Hex daily, and now that Hex and all Ritchie products are on the down, like down, they're almost at zero, right? They're almost at zero. Everyone's selling. Everyone's emergency end staking. Everyone's like ejecting. And what does that do? That puts my earning rate for staking higher. So I'm now earning more of the thing that's worth nothing than I ever was. Now, we all know crypto markets fluctuate. There's always downs and lows. There's 90% dips in the game. We know that. What about when Hex goes back up? And all this while, I've been stacking it because I'm staked. As a sucker, I staked my Hex, and I've been earning more based upon everyone getting out. At that point, I mean, I'll be laughing, right? Epstein got the idea from the video game World of Warcraft. Staking is a no-no for me. So staking in general or staking Hex? People could find things in the game and sell them for real cash and coins. Yeah, that's right. People were buying gems and shit, right? Spelling was wrong on purpose. Okay, cool. Who is seeing all the chat? I only see it on Beam. On Beam, it's all coming through though. Trying to have an intricate convo in text is very difficult. I don't have the facility to do a call-in right now, Dale. I've got a great green screen here though. No call-ins. I can't do a call-in right now. Staking creates a tax nightmare, tracking all the transactions. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I feel like crypto taxes are already a nightmare, and add staking to that, yeah, it's a nightmare. Satoshi Nakamoto was working on a token for banks to transfer funds faster because the old banking system used ledgers, which could take 30 days between countries. But that's all the crypto is, right? It's just a ledger. The real Satoshi Nakamoto did not create Bitcoin. Epstein stole his name. Fucking what? So Satoshi Nakamoto published the Bitcoin white paper, but he didn't create the Bitcoin that was built on that white paper? Dreams are in the bottle, Gibbs. Dreams are in the bottle. Dreams are in the bottle. It's one big nightmare. I think I'm gonna have a swim. I kind of want to go and have a swim. I'm going to have a quick swim. Don't you go anywhere. Where's the best spot to get in, boys?
Probably down there.
All the way down there?
Yeah.
How come you guys can start from there?
Yeah, it's pretty rocky though. It's pretty rocky down there. Down there. Get onto that rock and jump off. Then jump into there.
I'm not going to jump.
And there's a few cigarettes.
You can chat to my stream if you want, but just don't touch any salt water. But you can talk, stand in front and talk to it.
Yes. Yo, what's up, chat? Hello. Yo, what's up? Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. Go guys, look at my friend. That was tough. Okay, let's go. That was tough, bro. The streamers, you're so tough. Keep being tough. Oh, what's up, chat? getting close. I'm getting close. Yeah, we need to get Will. We need to get Will. And how do I see the Charlie? Oh my god. Okay. Here you go. So there's the comments and there's the camera. Oh yeah. I think, yeah. Pretty cool. I think he's back.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
So good.
Yeah.
Hope you guys were entertained by, what's your name?
So,
Sol with the backflips.
yeah.
High five, man. That was rad. I saw that from the water.
Yeah, thanks.
Some backflip action. Look at that. Just, I mean, I'm allowed to stream. You're allowed to stream if you're swimming, right? I mean, hell. The ladies do hot tub streams. Yeah, I'm going to be getting back in and out of that for sure. The water is so refreshing and beautiful. Video is lagging. The video's lagging? Really? You want to see some more sun, I think. That sun's going to set right there. It's going to be awesome. You answered as I was typing. Oh, refresh, right. No lag for me. Look, there should be no lag. We've got like bonded LRT, LiveView Solo, Starlink. This should be pretty damn good in terms of stream beauty. It was on Beam Gives. It's all good now. Okay. Beam is, I don't need sunglasses on if I only need sunglasses on when I'm looking that way. Beam, I've noticed that Beam is a little funky when it comes to, like before, for instance, I was believing that I saw everything and I was just not. And it took Rob to message me outside of the stream to tell me that refresh. Those backflips were pretty cool. I mean, I've never been able to do a backflip. I'm not about to try right now either. So we're now looking at moving into colder weather. The ocean temperature will stay warm, but the air temperature will start to get cooler. And some trees, not many, but some trees will lose their leaves. So we have what they call evergreen trees. Deciduous is the ones that lose their leaves in winter, right? We do have trees that turn brown and the leaves die. It's funny, isn't it? Like all those beautiful postcards of like brown leaves and yellow leaves. It looks so rad, but it's actually just, they're just dying. It's like it's like looking at a dead wombat. Not quite, but oh, look how beautiful this town is. It's all brown, the leaves are all yellow. They're all dead. They used to be green, now they're all dead. You're looking at a dead tree. Or at least the leaves are dead. Dead leaves and the dirty ground. Is Rob Mack in the house? Shiny tops and soda pops when I hear your lips make this sound. First time I heard that song, I sat in my car. This is 1990. No, wait. No. 2002. I'm driving to the station, to Janali train station, and this song comes on Triple J on the radio, and I got my parking spot, and I stayed in the car. Even though I had to get a train, I stayed in my car until the following song had finished, so that the radio announcer would announce what that song was. And it was the White Stripes, Dead Leaves and the Dirty Ground. And I was like, holy shit, I need that. I gotta find that band. And it was such a good album too. XX Metrics Opal XX over on Twitch. How you doing, man? That's when the magic happens. They're preparing for next year's fruits. Right on. And here in the USA, winter is ending. Yeah, so you guys are coming into warmer weather and we're going out of it now. Tree age depends on how many cold hours they get. Or dormant hours. Is that right? Okay. If you say so. Dead leaves in the dirty ground. If you could hear a piano fall, you could hear me coming down the hall. If I could just hear your pretty voice, I wouldn't need to see you at all. If I could just hear your pretty voice, I wouldn't need to see you at all. That's like if I could get a phone call, I wouldn't need to see you. I think that's the other way. It should be the other way around. I thought tree age was determined by the 1 year ring cycle. By the way, something got me in the water then. Got a little scratchy scratch there. I have 14 different species of fruit trees. Congrats. I planted an orange tree when I was a boy, and we got oranges off of it. It took about 4 years from memory. Like, it took a long time to grow. Things take time, is what I'm understanding. This kid's pretty rad on the ball. Oh no. The ring comes from the dormant hours when the bank is layering. The bark is layering. Oranges are disappearing from Florida, several reasons. Wow. I've got to fertilize my trees. Your trees are fruit bearing, you said. Swish. I've got to pound rods into the ground to make weep holes. A weep hole. I'm just going to have to trust you on what that is. I've never heard that phrase before. A weep hole. Weep hole. So, in terms of this suburb, the south coast, New South Wales, we now move into like quiet times. All the celebrations are over. Yo, what's up? It's called Gives a Minute. Yeah, man. Are we on the YouTube app? Or?
Yeah. Gives a minute. Yeah. We're doing Give a Minute.
I'll get you here. Gives a Minute. You should rewind this. That's the stream we're on, right? Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
You should
yeah.
rewind that later on and check your backflips, man. That was right in frame too. Would have looked sick.
Okay.
Yeah. As I was saying, yeah. So this area, these boys are locals. So, but this area now we move into like the quiet times of the year. It seems strange because it's still perfect. Like, and I mean, I know like summer ends today, but that doesn't mean things change in terms of the weather. It's going to be a gradual process to go through the autumn or the fall to get to winter. But as that happens, this place really quietens down. And like, I mean, I surfed with a dude today. I didn't know who he was. He wasn't a local though. But the chances of me, if I surf like off the front of my place, which is just there. If I surf there, there's no chance that anyone will be there with me. If I surf Crookies, the point, then there'll be a couple locals out. But at Christmas time, you always get like families because there's a caravan park up there and there's like Airbnbs here. By the way, I don't know, Rob Baggerman, are you still watching? But I won't go into this spiel unless Rob Baggerman's still watching. So Rob, chat and let me know you're watching. But yeah, this area just closes right down. And with that in mind, I'm actually going to be going north. So now that this all works with the live setup, I'm going to go north. As you guys would know, my plan was already, like before last year happened, before there was always plans to go north and do some surfing up at Moffat's and hang out with my brother. And then I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I feel like what I'm going to do now is do that and then keep going north, like so tropics, like Cape Trib, and just exist up there with some really rad animals like frogs and all the beautiful tropical birds and lizards and all that cool shit, freshwater swimming holes, and you know, there'll be heaps of like single backpackers. And basically as a single man, don't go west. Pet Shop Boys got it all wrong. Go north. So I'm going north. I'm single. I'm going north. And I'm taking you guys with me. I'm going to stream it. It's going to be like the Uluru stuff. Tropical Oz sounds awesome. Dude, there's so many frogs and just cool animals. Like you'll be sitting in like an area like this. There'll be like a wall or like a partition. And there'll be like these geckos that just go. And you're like, what was that? And then you'll hear it from over there. And that's one gecko calling the other gecko. And then you'll look up and there'll be this green tree frog just like walking up the wall. It's so beautiful, man. I love that stuff. So I'm doing that. And I've decided, so what is it now? March. Probably April, May, and June, 3 months, I'm going to ring my boss and say, hey, since January, I've said no to everything and I only wanted those 3 days a week. But starting in April, May, June, for 3 months, I'll do anything you ask. I'll work. Oh, do I really want to do those early morning ones though? I don't really want to do the 3 o'clock starts. But I will. I'll do anything you ask. And for 3 months, I'll just smash the work and I'll stack the cash. And then we'll go traveling. And we might travel for 3 months. We might just go and like, I might wind up in WA. That's my plan actually, to go across the top. I want to go to Darwin. I've never been to Darwin. And by the way, if I do Darwin, including Tasmania now, that will be the last city I've never been to in Australia. That's kind of rad actually. Yeah, now I've checked off, not that it was ever a contest to check off cities, but just by virtue of existing, the only place I've never been to is Darwin, in terms of major capital cities. And then I'll wind my way across to Broome and all these gorges and shit, and maybe I'll hang out with Luke Campbell. We never caught up with Campbell on that other trip. And then I'll wind my way down to Perth, catch up with Rob Baggerman. Maybe I'll stay with him for a month or so. I might even stay in WA and work or something, who knows? What I'm saying is, I at one point in my existence, I had like a plan, and a lot of my, well, not a lot, but the whole of my plan involved someone I thought was going to be a part of a part of me, like someone that I planned to, like I wanted my plan to include, I wanted it to be our plan to include this person, and now I realize that that's done. Like, she doesn't want that, and that's abundantly clear. So my plan now is back to me. Like, I'm now planning for myself, and like I feel kind of blessed in the sense that I've got GoVan. Like I've got a chance to go crazy and explore, see all of Australia. Benan, does Darwin sounds like a damn porno? Yo. Background props. Yeah, it's kind of like a blessing in disguise. Like this was not what I expected, and this is not what it's not what I chose. But man, if it's been given my way, I'm taking it. A lot of it comes from like I don't know, like this will get a little deep if I go down this avenue. I don't know if I can back out from here. Maybe I shouldn't go down that avenue. Or maybe I'll need more beer. If I'm going to go down that avenue, it could get a bit messy. Can I put just put this out there? Like if I start talking about stuff, how do I phrase this correctly? I want to be clear and careful that I'm never, ever, on my channel, I'm never, ever going to talk about her or that situation, ever. All I will talk about is where I've come from there. I'm not dissecting any of that scenario. I'm not dissecting any of he said, she said. I'm not doing any of that. All I'll do is say, because of this, I'm now that. That's it. And so that's like, and it's, I've got to that point with a lot of help, and I'm like, big skid, the BMX Bandits just arrived. Yeah, I got myself there because doesn't matter. You're 100% allowed to talk about what you're comfy with. You got this, man. Yeah, thanks, Dale. Your call. Yeah, and the point of that is like there's nothing. Ultimately, like if you look big picture, there's ultimately nothing to talk about. At one point, I was on a trajectory of life, and I was super stoked, and I thought that I'd found the one. I thought that I'd found gold, and then as quickly, or not as quickly, but as that arrived in my life, she decided that that's not going to continue. I struggled with her saying that, but ultimately you can't change someone. Like, you cannot, doesn't matter what I want. In that instance, it doesn't matter what I want or what I think. She said, end. So it ends. You can argue and you can cry and you can piss about and you can moan, you can bitch about, you can do, and I deleted all that shit. You can stream and you can talk and it's not going to change anything. She said none. So let it be none. Like, that's it. It's none. There was fun. There was a great time. Like you dudes didn't even see half of it, to be completely fair. Like, really good time in my life. Like, and that memory will always be there. Like, there's always going to be a fondness when I think about those times. But ultimately, she wasn't the person that she said she was, and she ultimately chose the easy way out and said, it's over. People, excuse the language, but people, I can't really say this because there's young kids that might be watching. If you're watching this, Sam or Sol, just pause it for a second. I can see them, they're right there. If you're watching this, Sol, wave at me. I'll wait for him to wave. He's watching, they are watching. Sol, backflip boy. If you're watching, turn around and look at me right now. He is watching, see? I can't say the, I was gonna say, it's all good. He's waiting. I was gonna swear, They are, look, they're right there. I hope it got the backflip. I don't know when that power bank went off. Let me just see when it comes back. Wait for it to come back. I'm pretty sure we're good right now, but what happened was the power bank that was powering my camera literally, it says it's still got power though. I don't think the power bank's flat. I think the connection just went sketchy because I picked it up, but I reckon you still saw the backflip. Did you see the backflip? I hope you saw the backflip. Yeah, I hope you saw the backflip still. I just picked up the camera and I think the connection just went. Was offline for maybe 90 seconds. Yeah, I did see that. I did see it. I just won't pick it up again. I just wanted to show you the backflip, and because I was going to swear, and I don't know, I'm glad I didn't now. I'm glad I didn't. Actual Roo TV. It's good to talk about. I've been watching since Monster Park. The host stayed up. Yeah, the stream won't drop. It'll just go to be right back. You'll see the blowfly doing aerobics on a piece of styrofoam. You know what sucks about that though? When it cuts to that BRB, you can't have audio on that. It can display an image or a GIF, but it just can't play audio. That's a weird thing. That's a weird Go Lightstream, not fallacy, what's the word? Like, if you can display an image, why can't you also put audio on it? Anyway, what were we dribbling about? I feel like oh no, okay, so yeah. Well, look, we don't. There's not much to add anyway, but shit happens, hey. What I was gonna say, and I'm glad I didn't say it, was that people are, you know, it's funny, like, it's not funny, but it's notable that people are, people are people. It's intentional, I reckon, the no audio thing. Maybe. But audio typically it requires less bit rate. Definitely audio requires less bit rate than visual. So if the idea of it be right back is because it's lost signal, then the thing that's going to require the least amount of signal, well, actually a GIF would be less bit rate, but I don't know. I don't think anyone actually truly changes. Actual Roo truly changes. Well, let me ask you this, Actual Roo. If you came in from the Monster days, are you a Scooter Brad follower and that's how you came in? Or were you watching my channel coincidentally from the Monster skate park days? Relationships, even friendships, sometimes just run their natural course. Yeah. I thank my relationship stars for giving me that 6 months, because it has awakened me, and I now know what I probably should have known a while ago that I am good for it, and it's just a matter of finding the person who's receptive to it. And man, the job applications I've been interviewing, let's just say. I so want to share stuff, but I also don't want to share it, because if I've learned nothing from the last 6 months, maybe I best keep it to myself. But there is... No, I won't. I'll... When it comes time, there may be... If it comes time. I know for a fact this time around, like whatever happens, I'm going to be like, I'm going north. Do you want to come with? You're not? Okay, see ya. I'm not gonna like modify my existence for a girl. I'm not doing that. I did that, and it turned that door. Nah, reverse. Not going down. I was almost going to go down that avenue. There's an avenue there that I want to go down, and I want to, but it's not going to serve any purpose. So I'm not doing it. But there is a street or an avenue or a road or a crescent or a boulevard. There is a boulevard of broken dreams. If I went down that avenue and talked to you guys, you're gonna hear me rant and rave, and then at the end you're gonna be like, and so nothing's changed. So there's no point doing that. None point. Dating, aka job applications, laugh my fucking ass off. It's kind of like that though. Like, it's you tell the same story over and over again. I've told my story to since New Year's Day, or the day after so the 2nd of January. I've told my story to six different girls, and I've told the same story with the same key points over again each time. I'm a little tired of my story. Proud of you, Bannon. Refuse to change who and what I am for anyone. I refuse. Yeah. Best do your life and let someone come join yours. That's worked for me. So there has been a girl that I've met who is a content creator. I told you guys this, right? I think I did. Yeah, we tapped on this. The sad thing, or the really odd thing, which is really blowing my head off, she said, I'm never going to engage with your content, and you're never going to be on my content. And I'm like, I almost said why not, but I was like, okay. But I know that's not going to work, right? Like if I meet someone that's rad and they're creating content, why wouldn't our content merge? I don't get it, but she's like, no, that's not going to happen. That's weird. That's going to be weird. No one needs to change unless it's for the better. MD weird. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like, at one point last year, I was all set to make massive life changes, and I was really, really comfortable and really excited, and like really lapping up this what I perceived as a blessing that had come to me. And I was like, this is good. This is good for me. It's going to be a great change in life. I had no expectations. I had no preconceived notions. And it was hard work. Like, really, the hardest work. No doubt about it. It was a hard slog. And then, all of a sudden, you get fired. And it's like, you mean I don't have to do that job anymore? Huh. And I can go and get another job? Then, okay, let's take the interviews. And so I was like, no, but I want that job. I really want that job. Until I realized that, why do I want that job? I don't want that job. I didn't even want that job when I got offered that job. I don't want that job. I'm going to take another job. There's plenty of jobs. Look at these jobs. They're all these jobs. Yeah. Benny. Yo, Benny12C in the chat on YouTube. Hey, Ben. How you doing, Benny? You went from one extreme to the other. Refine your balance. Dude, I went from single for like 13, not single, but more or less single for 13 years to an intense, very, very delicate relationship. Yeah, it was hard work. From 0 to all in both, it's unbalanced. Yeah, I agree. But a male following a female life is a no-no for me after a hard hit like Bennett had. Following a female, it's kind of weird. Like, I didn't really, like, I wouldn't phrase it that way. Like, I wasn't following her. It was more about, if we're gonna make this work, then it's not gonna work long distance. Something's gonna have to change here. Like, there's gonna be some point where things have to change. And the thing that has to change is we need to be close together. Like, that's obvious. And I knew that, she knew that. And like, that's what I did. Wait, we took a step into the, I'm reversing. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm reversing back out of that alley. I'm not going down that avenue. No. Bring it back to the surface. Not doing that. I'm not doing the ifs and buts and the whys. Let's just bring it back to the top and say, it happened and now I'm here. So let's not focus on any of the things. But just to say, to Netsky, to your point, I wasn't following her. I was making my life, I was accommodating her in my life. It wasn't a follow. Beep, beep, back the fuck up. Yeah, definitely back up on that one. Hey Sol, I think we got your backflip, but as soon as I moved the camera, the USB cable came out from the charger and the camera stopped, but I think it got it in just before, but you can check the replay later on.
Are you a local?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going for another swim.
Yeah, do it. Right.
What's up, chat?
What's up, chat? I heard that. What's up, chat? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, by the way, this brew is basically, I'm drinking a warm home brew. Like, literally, that glass is hot to touch. This all reminds me of myself when I was that age. Pretty cool to be young like that. Like, these kids, just cool, hey? Like, yeah, bless young kids just living their shit, doing their thing. Same hair length. Benny, I decided on which board to shape you out of cuts. I did and shaped it. I'll send you oh, Benny, do you want me to, I'm going to be up your way. I'll be up on the Sunshine Coast, I guess by late July. Yeah, and I still want to give you money for this next board, dude. I don't want you to make a board for me. By the way, everyone say hello to Benny12C on the YouTube chat. He's the shaper who shaped the toothpick, my current board. And I really appreciate you doing that the first time, but I want to give you money for the next one. Also, Benny, I don't know if you've been watching my surfing, my today's surf videos, but I feel like I'm going to use this power bank as an illustrator, but I feel like when I'm riding, I feel like the board is always too much like that. I feel like I either need to move my body up the board and flatten it, or the board needs to be more buoyant in the tail end. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. You're a surfboard designer and shaper, but that's the way I see it. Is when I look back at my footage, I feel like my board's always on that kind of that's kind of an angel, and it needs to be more flat. I either need to like shift up, or I need maybe I got to widen my stance more. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I recognize where I'm kind of going wrong, or And certainly like on a like today's surf, I went too early because I was fearing the nor'easterly, but the tide was too high. It needed to go out further so the waves would break, but I went too early. But I'll tell you what, I'm loving the learn. Maybe he needs a longboard, but I don't want to get a longboard because I want to throw it around. Like I want to be able to maneuver it. I rode my fish the other day. I didn't post it, but I rode my 7S Superfish, and I don't like it. I want a shortboard. How do surfers go to the very front without the front dipping? It's a balance, right? You got to be conscious about where you're putting your foot, and even if you just widen your stance so your back foot stays on the tail pad and you lift your front foot further forward, that's putting more weight to the front, but it's not going to push straight down. I mean, that's you only get that from knowing your board. And I feel like I know my board. Like I know the toothpick in and out. And I love it. I love the toothpick. By the way, just looking at Beamstream, they've added a content rating system. A content rating. Used to get always mature tagged on DLive. I sucked at surfing. MD, you surfed? Who was in my chat yesterday telling me that they surfed as well? Who was that? Someone else was in my chat saying that they surfed. Jude surfed. Daleski, me too. I skateboarded as well. I kind of want to see your skateboarding, Dale. You got any video or photos? I was going to ask if you got that email, the rating one, yeah. Yeah, I saw the email and now I see it right there, content rating not set. MD, I did. Sucked at both. Do you know what though? Like, I mean, I'm not a very good surfer. I think I've got the advantage of, you know, like a lifetime of skateboarding. So I have the concept. I've got the natural ability to stand on a board. Like if you put me on a windsurfer, I can balance that thing. You put me on a longboard, you put me on a, like, any, like, snowboard, I can balance, right? Like I've got that because of just the innate ability to skateboard. But surfing requires one complete different approach, and it's difficult, but it's so fun. Like I feel stronger and I feel fit. By the way, where are the kids? They went for a swim and now they disappeared, every single one of them. There's a person surfing just here. Bodyboarder on the other side. There it is. There's something about it that just is super healthy. Like being in the ocean, just like sometimes when I take a wave and I ride it and then I eject, and this is not like me, instead of like taking a breath and like relaxing, I'll hold my breath and I'll be like, grab my board, throw it around, start paddling again, and I'll be like pretending I'm in a gym, like I'm lifting weights, but I'm paddling, like propelling my body weight and the surfboard weight, and in the winter the weight of the wetsuit. I'm using that as like weights, and the paddle is like lifting the weights, and I come out of it and I'm like, fuck yeah, I feel like I've been at the gym. It's really good, like really good upper body workout. Skateboarding in my teens, centuries ago. You attempted it? Good on you, MD. Good on you. Biking, tennis, volleyball, swimming, my sports. Biking and tennis, two different sports. volleyball. You know what? This came up on a date of mine recently. Pickleball. Pickleball is all the rage right now. I'd never heard of it. It's like tennis, but it's with smaller court, with bigger bats or something. I was asked to go pickleballing with a girl, and I was like, My theory is say no to everything. I say no to nothing and therefore yes to everything, but I don't know if I want to go pickleball on a date. I'd rather go climb a mountain. That beer's finished. Surfing is kind of unique, literally in the zone of the planet, waves and all that. It is pretty rad. Pickleball is huge in Flowrider. I love playing volleyball. Yeah, pickleball seems to be the new thing, right? Like it's pickleball is 2026's kale. Have we done this? I feel like we've done this before. I've definitely said that. It feels good to say it again though. Kale. Where the fuck is kale right now? Not someone's name. The superfood, kale. For a little while there, everyone was like, kale this, kale that. Can I get a kale milkshake? Can I get me, I'll get a Atlantic salmon with a side of kale. You didn't even know what that was 12 months ago. Now all of a sudden you're ordering it? What are you doing? Like, the fuck is kale? It's just a green grass, man. But everyone was like, it's the superfood. Funny, hey? Superfoods. I got a superfood right here. It's called a homebrew. In fact, I got to get my second one. I'll be right back. Enjoy the vista as I go and get... Should I go for a second swim? Not yet. Benny, here you go. I feel your new board will be better. Paddling, carving, etc. You're surfing very well with the board I made you. As we refine, I have increased the length and the volume. Ooh, how much longer is it, Benny? Because I bought a board cover and... No, I'll buy another one if it doesn't fit. So I'm being dumb. I'll buy another one. Next door dude owns a boat. Your neighbor owns a boat. Rad. That sounds rad, Benny. Appreciate that. How you doing?
How are you?
I'm well.
Cracking arvo, right?
Yeah, it's a beauty. Kraken Arvo is
Got your stuff.
A Kraken Arvo is Australian for everything's good. Everything's good today. Kraken Arvo. If you Americans, Dale, if you were here and someone walked over and said, "G'day, mate, Kraken Arvo," would you, without me telling you what it meant, would you know what he said? He said two words, "G'day, mate," and then he said three words, Kraken Arvo. 2 words, Kraken Arvo. I do love your IRL streams, Gibbs. They're very good. Thank you, man. I hope some people come over, and because there's a lot of crew hanging out. Like, I hope someone comes and wants to sit down and talk, because you would not. I'd have to ask MD. Right, MD. Yeah. Did you hear him say it? Kraken Arvo? I love that. I don't talk like that. I mean, I understand what he said, but I don't talk that way. Kraken Arvo, mate. Kraken Arvo, mate. He basically said, it's a really good afternoon, friend. I love slang, various countries. It's awesome. It is awesome. Australia's, they're out there, as much as I diss it. Oh wow, that chick's got a top off. I see boobs. Oh wait. No. That's weird. She's got a pink cosy. Wow, I thought I was looking at boobs. It's a pink swimming costume. Her skin tone's very similar. When boobs. Australia has some very strange lingo. Crack an elbow. I say it's a wave high. Put your glasses back on. But these don't help for long distance. No, that's not helping at all. No, but it's weird. She just had this weird, she had bikini bottoms on, and then she took this thing around her neck, and I was like, oh, there's boobs. But it was a skin tone, well, not a skin tone, but a pink costume. Guys see boobs like a dog sees squirrel. That's true. That's very true. like this Homebrews stuff. It's nice cold. Hell yeah! This beer is cold. The other one got hot, hot, hot. What was that noise? I was saying, it's pretty warm out here today. Jesus. Ah, it's your turn. Some kids are squealing back there. He doesn't want to go home. Exclamation pour, exclamation drink. Hell yeah. Wow. He's really not wanting to leave. There's a young kid just having a hissy fit. Wow. I'm gonna grab a torpedo. Cheers, Dale. Fuck it. Get it, man. Audio sync is better on D-Live. You got an IPA, MD Wit. I want to show you this kid. He's having an absolute hissy fit.
Dad, do you trust me swimming to the other side?
Whoa. You're going to swim all across there? Yeah. The whole way? Legends. Wow. I don't know if you saw that. That kid having an absolute hissy fit.
My mum starts.
You did ask for it.
If my mum gets. Hold on, wait.
These boys are going to swim across to the other side. They're going to break on through, so to speak. Yo, Rob, how's the serenity? It is nice here, dude. Aside from that kid absolutely having a crying. He doesn't want to go. See, I remember being a kid like that. I remember one time. Fuck, this is a bad memory. This is like I don't know, like. This is a horrible childhood memory of mine. You sent me a photo of the new board, Benny? No shit, Benny sent me a photo of the new board? I want to see that. Let me tell you this story and then I'll check that photo. So the story is, I remember being at a mall, Westfield Miranda, for those that know, in the Shire, and I was told by my mum or dad or it would have been mum or dad, that we can get ice cream. And I had saved my pocket money, so enough physical coin in my pocket to buy ice cream. So it was like, you're going to spend your pocket money on ice cream? Okay, cool. Well, we'll do the shopping and we'll do all the stuff that we need to, and then we'll go via Mr. Whippy. We'll go, might have been Wendy's. It was either Wendy's, I used to get a Flake Shake. I haven't had a Flake Shake in decades. Used to go via either Mr. Whippy or Wendy's, and I was all set to get an ice cream, and then at the last second, they said, no, we're going home. And I lost my shit like this kid here. I lost it. I was like, you said I could get ice cream. I really wanted ice cream. You said I could get, and I just remember screaming my head off, and like, probably not unlike what I just did recently when I got dumped. I screamed my head off and I acted like a child that didn't get ice cream. I can see the similarities, I'm not gonna lie. I can definitely see the similarities. And I remember coming into my bedroom had a double bunk. I was on the lower bunk. My brother was on the top bunk. I remember laying on my bunk. I pulled the blinds closed. It was daylight. I pulled the blinds down so I couldn't see any sun or any light. And I got the coins out of my pocket in my hand. And I remember screaming into the house, "You said I could get ice cream!" And I threw the coins into my room and they just went all over the floor. Like all these coins just dispersed. And I can still remember that like it happened yesterday. So dumb. What more than likely happened in that scenario was that Mum probably said, or Dad, or whoever it was, probably said, "We can get ice cream after we do the shopping." And I was like, oh, in my mind, I'm like, we're getting ice cream, hell yeah. And then just did the shopping, and then, I don't know, there were people and it was busy or something, and they were like, oh, we're just gonna go home. We'll get ice cream another time. But my world collapsed, like literally everything collapsed. And the same scenario, right? When I was dumped, my world collapsed and I just went back into that same childish, "You said we'd be together, you said I'd be coming down there, you said..." And no, that's not, like, it's over, it's done, you're not getting ice cream. No ice cream. My dad would say, "You want me to give something for you to cry about?" Dude, Dale, that was my dad's catch. "You want me to give you something to cry about, son?" I used to rub my legs together like in a, just so anxious. That's probably what, I probably had anxiety as a kid. They used to call it knitting. "Stop doing your knitting." I used to knit my legs, and he'd be like, "Stop doing your knitting. You want me to give you something to cry about?" The other situation, or the other big memory, and this is a family memory, not just me. This is everyone in my family remembers this. Okay, this is pretty embarrassing for me. It's pretty dumb too, but it's highly embarrassing. So we're on a family holiday. We're in a Star Wagon, which is a Delica L300 before the L400, before the one that I've got. Before Govan, there was the egg-shaped, you can search it up, the L300 Mitsubishi Star Wagon. We had one as a family, and we're driving on a dirt road we're leaving a mining town, kind of like Cerro Gordo with Toothboy. Similar situation. It's a town called Hill End, and it's famous for the gold rush era in Australia. Hill End and Sofala, they're both quite famous. We should go out there. We should do a stream out there. It's actually kind of rad, like pretty cool town. We went there a number of times as a family. In this instance, we were coming back from there, and on this dirt road, my dad, bless, rest in peace, he used to drive very, very slow, super slow. I do that. He didn't do it for what I. We both had the same vehicle, but the Govan doesn't really. It's more economical to drive slow. But anyway, Dad was driving, going super slow, in the middle of this dirt road, just at nightfall, just at like sun's just setted. Setted? Yeah, that'll do. I know that's not the right word, but the sun had just setted. There's a rabbit in the center of the road, and it's just sitting there staring back at the vehicle. And so Dad's going so slow that we can stop. We come to a complete stop, and we all get out, and we see this rabbit. Now, what we don't know at that point is that it's injured and it's diseased. It's got probably myxomatosis, so it can't see. Its eyes there's some kind of covering over its eyes, like it's got a growth. This rabbit's in a bad way, right? Like it's gonna die, or it's gonna get eaten by a fox, or the rabbit's life is virtually over. Yet when we get out of that vehicle to see it, I develop a affinity for the rabbit. Probably because my mum might have said, "Oh, the poor rabbit, oh, the poor rabbit." And I was like, yeah, the poor rabbit, man. And so I said to Dad, we have to save it. We have to take the rabbit. We got to save this rabbit. It needs help. We need to save it. And Dad was like, don't you be bloody stupid. Good God, son. It's a wild rabbit. Probably full of, this is how Dad spoke, probably full of diseases. Good, get back in the car. Good, look at him, Sylvia. Good God, get back in the car. And I was like, no, we got to save the rabbit, man. And in that instance, my mind changed. I was like, we have to save the fucking rabbit. whatever, we have to bring it with us. It has to come in the van. We have to take it. And I was, much like that kid before, I was in a hissy fit, screaming to Dad to save the rabbit. And he was like, get back in there. And then we got back in and we started driving off, and I was screaming about going back to get the rabbit. Like, I wanted to turn around and get that rabbit and save it somehow. Put it in the van, take it to a vet, or do something. And Dad wasn't having a bar of it. And I screamed and kicked up a huge hissy fit to the point where Dad pulled over again, got his belt off, took me out into the side of the road and fucking whipped the absolute shit out of me. I copped a fucking hiding that day. I've been hid, is that the word? Is that the... I've had a hiding from my dad maybe 4 times I can remember in my life. This one was one of the all-time greatest hidings. I copped an absolute... I got flogged so hard with his belt, the buckle, I still have a scar on my toe. Left or right? Which one is it? I think it's this one. You're not going to be able to see it with that backlight. Ask me again to show you, but I have a scar on this toe where the buckle of my dad's belt connected, and he fucking nailed me. And I ended up getting back in the car, and I didn't even think about the rabbit. I was in so much agony, and that was it. We just went home. I got nailed, like, and all I wanted to do was save the fucking rabbit, dude. It's your new board of 6 years and rabbits. Thank you, Penny. Yeah, dude, I copped it. And like, my dad was German, so there was an extra element of like, you know, it might have been a bit over the top. Like, I definitely deserved some kind of punishment, but I don't know if I deserved the belt. But I copped it hard. And my sister and brother, they were like, and it was silence after that. I was, the rabbit was just gone from my thoughts, and all I could think of was the pain I was in. So it worked. I hope he explained later why saving it wasn't practical. No, my dad wasn't like that. There was no practicality to this. It was, will you be quiet back there? Good God, Sylvia, make him quiet. There was no practicality. My dad was not practical. It was like, if you don't be quiet, I will belt you until you're quiet. That's literally what it was. I'll pull your ear until you shut up. Yeah. Let it go and concentrate on your new board. Thank you, Benny. Yeah. Okay, let me check the board. Thanks, Benny. Sorry, man. I got carried away. I like stories. I'm going to Twitter. You DM me on Twitter. Okay, it's just loading. I don't see a DM. Oh, wait. Welcome to the new X chat. I haven't chatted on Twitter for that long. I've got to create a new passcode. Okay. Okay, fair enough. I haven't done this for a while. Here we go. Ooh! So how long is that, Benny? Dudes, Benny, can I show this on the stream? You might not be able to see it though, but can I show? It looks long, man. Sounds very German, I know that vibe. Yeah, my dad was gnarly, man. From my mum's side. Oh, your mum's German, okay. It's 6'6". It's only 2 inches longer. So my other one's 6'4". Dude, Penny, that looks so sick. Okay, you're not gonna. I can't. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. I can't show this here. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put it in the Discord right now. Wow, my last message to Benny. The one before this. Oh, that's so sad. 22nd of September. Yo, Benon, I decided to design a different board and cut it today, similar to my superfish. And I said, wow, that looks slick, Benny. I'm down in Tasmania at the moment. This has me excited. Fuck. I really did like Tasmania. Fuck. I loved. Anyway. All right, let's save this image. Extra volume. It's 6.6, 2 and 58 thickness. 5. Yeah. Let it go. Thank you, MD. I just caught that. Let me save this. I'll go to Discord. Okay, so I'm going to post this in the Discord.
Hello.
Yo.
Are you live streaming?
I am, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You can find me on YouTube or any of the other platforms
Peace and
under
love.
Gives a Minute.
Peace and love.
You got your phones there, or?
Yeah, that's right. No, I'll do it later.
Yeah, sweet. Cool. So I'm going to post this in the Gives a Minute general chat. Yeah, I changed a whole bunch of the Discord. Put this in the general chat. I'm right between that in height, 6'4" and 6'6". You're a... Wait, the fuck? What are you saying, Dale? Are you telling me you're 6'5"? Wir haben kein Kneiken. Wir haben kein... We have zero... Kneiken. Kneiper is a pub. Kneinken. We have no... I'm not sure what Kneinken is. You're 6'5", Dale. You're a big dude, man. I'm going to post this. Here's Benny's new board for me. It looks so rad. You are surfing as well as possible with the board I made. Extra volume will make the difference. Dude, by the way, that's in the Discord right now, folks. You can go and check that out. Benny, thank you so much, man. It says we don't save rabbits. We do not save rabbits. Wir haben kein Kneinchen. That's a rabbit. Okay, I trust. So we've learned something today, folks. I copped a flogging for wanting to preserve a rabbit, and Dale is 6'5". Not that we hold that against you, you tall bastard. By the way, at my school reunion the other day or the other week, this might come as a surprise to people that don't know me or my friend group at school, but one of our mates for many years was the head dude in the Rebels motorcycle, like the top dog in the Rebels motorcycle club. And it's kind of rad to talk to him, actually. Yeah, it's an interesting story. He's changed his ways though. He got out. I've told you that before, but your memory is going old, man. So, Dale, I have a horrible memory. None of it is malicious, none of it is intentional, but I forget stuff. And that has been used against me in the past. It's been used as a sledge, and none of it, like, I don't intend to forget things, it just happens that I forget things. Change your letters, it spells midget. Midget. Great band, Midget. Oh no, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, that's all right. I'm just getting a little sensitive. We're gonna grab your baby. Alan's rolling.
And get
5152.
grabbed
I'm
like
the
you
guy
grab
just saw.
a beautiful
Yo, Alan,
little
how you doing,
baby.
man?
You grab your baby.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. It's funny you're watching the stream, but you're also here. Everybody say hello to Alan on YouTube there. Alan's rolling. Alan Soling. We are at the park. Yeah, I gotcha. You. I see you, boys. It's funny. There's just crew here now. It's cool. Everyone loves a good live stream, huh? Good live stream, good fun. What a beautiful view behind me. Yo, Alan, how you doing, man? Oh, is it your dad's? So your name's not Alan? That's your dad's name? Fair enough. Yo, Ed. Do you like Eddie or Edward? Eddie?
Any.
Anything's good, yeah. So you guys all know each other? Because Sol's been here, but yeah. You guys all locals then?
Yeah.
Hey, if you're wet, just be careful. Don't drip salt water on that stuff. But if you're not wet, that's fine. But
We
yeah.
subscribed and everything.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because we had to subscribe to live chat, so we just subscribed.
Yeah. You guys. I've got a lot of surfing and stuff on my channel. I'm a local here. You'll probably see it if you check it out. But
I was at Mowbray this morning doing surf on.
yeah, you're at the board riders.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
I came first.
Oh, sick.
Wave just before the end.
Can I turn this around and get you? Yeah. Tell us about your wave this morning at the board riders.
So I got onto. It was like way too big. I don't like big waves, but I got onto the big wave and then dropped down onto it. And then just as it was about to close out, I did this massive snap.
Sick.
And got a 9.5.
9.5, man.
Yeah.
That's rad.
Good score.
Congrats, man.
Yeah.
How long you been surfing for?
Oh, since I was like 4,
But how old are you now then? Like,
12.
okay, so a bunch of years. That's
Yeah.
sick, man. Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
And what about you other boys? Are you guys surfing
I
as
played
well?
cricket this morning and
Cricket, yeah?
yeah.
And
what'd you get?
I surfed. Oh, no, that doesn't matter. So we lost by about 1 wicket.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
That's not too
I
bad.
surfed.
You surf?
And-
Yeah. Rad. Are
And
you
I
going to
play
join the
footy.
board? What's that, dude?
I play footy.
You play footy, okay.
Yeah.
So hang on. So you're not in Portia's class, but
Who? Portia.
Yeah.
I know Portia.
she's in 5-6.
Yeah.
Your friend, what's the other?
Sam.
Sam's. He's in her year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Portia.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
My brother
Yeah.
also knows her.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. I'm a soccer
He's
player,
tall.
but I'm doing basketball
someone
this
just-
year.
Oh, rad.
Yeah.
Basketball is good, man. You're tall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. You play
I'm
center?
only 11, so.
Someone
You're only
just-
11, but
yeah.
you're that tall.
Someone just said he's not out.
Do you play center?
No, I play goalkeeper.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Rad.
I also do.
Just said ha ha.
I also
he's
play
not out,
soccer,
he's not
but
out.
I'm walking. I'm walking.
No, they're good. They're good. The mum's coming. That's cool. Thanks, boys.
See ya.
All right, later. The mum just came over and said, "Are they bothering you?" Not at all, man. Not at all. There's always stories, man. Like in the small town, you know. Benny says, "Oi, looks like he should be a sumo." Those are the best centers for basketball. The big solid dudes. He's only 11. He's like, I guess he's like 5'6" or something. Thanks for your time. What a lovely manners, Alan. Or I know your name's not Alan. Eddie. Thank you for your time, dude. Appreciate you. And they all subbed too. Thanks, D-Live, for bringing clips back. You know you can clip on YouTube though. There are YouTube clips these days, and the YouTube clips are permanent, whereas D-Live just deletes clips willy-nilly. Dale, I will say this, man. I like Beamstream. Beamstream is finicky, but I like what it's doing, and I feel like at some point everyone will move to Beam. That's my call. I feel like everyone will eventually move there. Yeah. And there's clips on Beam. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta plug my iPad in. it's down on the charge machine. Forgot about charging my iPad Maximus. It's down to 37 percentile. I'll plug it in. No. No charge. That power bank's completely dead. Alright, where am I going to plug this into then? I guess I'll plug it into this power bank. No. Still no charge. No charge. Perhaps this cable is broken. Not getting a charge there. I need a charge, and I've got a power bank with the Type-C connector, but it's not Okay, what do I do now then? What's the next best option? Could plug it in. Let me just change cables. Got this cable here that I was using to power my Nighthawk M2, and I'll just see if this cable is not working, and it could be just a cable problem. Let's try this trick and spin it. Yeah, okay, so that cable's working. So that means this cable is broken, so I want to not use this ever again, so I'll tie a knot in it and I'll verify that that is the dud cable. So the one with the knot in it is the dud. And therefore, I can plug this back in to this power bank and we should be getting a charge off of it. And we are. Okay, we're good. If D-Live had have done multi-stream way back when, they would have been number one. Yeah. That's a good call. That's a fair call. I feel like there's more to it than that though. There needs to be the social element. So D-Live always talked about enabling the BitTorrent file system, and therefore there'd be searchable streams and thumbnails and descriptions and stuff, but they never acted on it. So the idea of it was solid, but they never implemented it. So I don't know. I feel like what Beam is doing, even though I'm not really doing that myself, but beamstream.gg, there's the social element. So we've all got a platform and a profile, and not only am I streaming with Beamstream, but I'm on their list of streamers, right? So I'm up there. I'm in the catalog of streamers, and I think that's what's different. Like no one else was doing that kind of like additional element to the concept of multi-streaming, which I think is pretty rad. I'll begin production. Talk soon, Bennett. Thanks, Benny. I'll talk to you soon, dude. It looks slick, man. Yeah, it looks rad. I'm super pumped. How about this for the end of summer? Kicking back on a Gives a Minute stream, IRL style, sunset. It's gonna happen. Homebrew, good crew, beautiful warmth. It's pretty nice. Are you Alan? Nah. I thought you were the kid's dad before. No. Oh, okay. They used your channel, that's all.
My
Your login. Yeah. Dalsky, how did you and Benny meet? I forget. Do you know what? That's an interesting story. It's funny because Benny came to me in the height of D-Live. So in the golden era of D-Live, Benny 12C was like a big contributor to my content. Big contributor, like financial contributor. And then it became apparent to me that we were also Facebook friends. And not only that, but we'd been friends. I didn't realize this until later on looking at it, but we'd actually already been friends on Facebook for like 9 or 10 years before that golden era on D-Live. And even, not weirder, but even more notable is that we had multiple mutual friends in the skateboard world. For instance, Mick Mulhall, who's a pro, or used to be a pro skateboarder for Cockroach and Tracker Trucks, big name in the Australian skateboard scene. Him and I are mutual friends with Benny. And so when I saw that, I was like, man, I've known you, like you've known me longer than I've been streaming. So Benny 12C knows me before I was creating content, which is a little bit mind-boggling because I didn't connect all that together at the time, but the history's there, like it's all there. My memory also sucks, probably explains why we're buddies. My memory is horrible. Like I'm the first to acknowledge that. I've got just the worst memory. It's not intentional. Do you know what, with Benny 12C, like skateboarding, by the way, the sun is just dipping and it's lost its little edge. I should get in for another swim. With skateboarding, like I don't want to wax poetical about this and that, but skateboarding is different. Like you're part of something, you know, like even though I don't skateboard, I'm still very much a part of who I am, skateboarding. It's almost like I should put a caveat on this, like I do with the relationship talk. I'm not going to go down that avenue. I'm also not going to go down the skateboarding avenue because it'll just get me sad. You know what really tripped me up the other day? Portia, or not the other day, a few weeks ago now, Portia had a friend from Sydney come down. So obviously Portia has moved schools, so she's now down here in a local school with these guys. But she also has a very close friend from her old school. Hey, by the way, your kids were fine before. There was no... Yeah, that's completely cool. Yeah. But thanks for asking. Yeah, so Portia had a close friend that came down to visit her from her old school. And what really spun me out was when she was kind of coming in to meet me in my room. And one of the first things Portia said was, "That's my Uncle Benny." And she pointed to the big print I've got on my wall, the David Pang photo, which is my Facebook banner image. If anyone knows me personally, you can go and check it on Facebook. It's a frontside ollie, a photo of me doing a frontside ollie at West Beach. No shit, I'm wearing the shirt literally today at this competition. It's weird that this is a coincidence, but this shirt, you can't see that, but that's the airbag landing jam. West Beach skate park. And yeah, the thing that spun me out was that Portia was introducing me to her school friend, and she's like, "That's my Uncle Benny there on the wall." Like the idea of the print, I'm right there, I'm there in the flesh, but she's like, "That's him on the wall." And I was just like, man, yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Weird connections. Skateboarding culture seems like opposite to surf culture. Dude, we talked about that yesterday. You want me to get on a rant again? I'll do it again. I'll rant and rave again about that if you want me to. Surfing I love surfing, or surfboarding as I call it. I love surfboarding, but surfers are absolute fuckheads. Period. Surfers will fight you for the wave. They will spit at you, they will punch you, they will yell at you, they will call you all the names that they can think of because they want the wave. Limited resource, maximum people using it, horrible. Skateboarding, go to the skate park. If you're a kook, watch the rippers rip. When they're tired, they'll sit down. That's when you get up and start to fakie. Learn how to pump, do a tail stall, eventually maybe drop in from the top, rock the fakie, learn how to carve, kick, turn, frontside, then backside, hit the lip, grinds, rock and rolls. That's how you do it. Surfing, everyone's out there, the waves are limited, everyone's fighting for it, nobody gives a flying fuck about you. It's horrible, it's disgusting, it's the worst sport ever. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. Netsky, I saw that stream, I was having a good laugh. And I'm being genuine about that. Like, I think it's disgusting, but it's also just how it is. It's a resource that's limited, and everybody wants it. And like people will stab their mother to get that wave. It's fucking awful. Alpha male, yeah. Fuck off, locals only, bro. Locals only? What does that even mean? If that's the litmus, I'm the more local that I literally live on the beach. Like my bedroom, I could piss into the ocean. Maybe not. I could definitely, nah. Within 2 throws, I could throw a rock from my bed into the water. It'd be 2 big throws, but no, maybe 3. I could throw a stone 3 times from sleeping and I'd be in the water. Doesn't that make me the ultimate local? Fuck off, man! I remember Darren Parsons, yo Darren if you're watching, he said to me one time when I'm out there, crookies, I paddled out, I was doing my pre-surf check, like I was getting my GoPros lined up, licking the GoPros and putting my board in the air so that the beach camera can have an audible clap so I can match up all the syncs in Final Cut, doing all that stuff. And as I was doing it, the current dragged me into the absolute perfect spot for the next fucking set waves that came through. And so when I got on my board ready to surf, I was like, dude, there comes a wave right now. And I paddled onto it and got it. Yet I got dropped in by Darren Parsons, and he said to me, I dropped in on you because I've been out here a lot longer than you, and you just paddled out and got that wave. And I was like, well, I didn't really paddle out into that position. I paddled out and I was faffing around doing my leash and doing my GoPros and shit. By the time I got ready, I just happened to drift into that exact spot and I was right there. And I was like, if that means that, should I have not taken that wave? Should I have gone, hang on, I wonder how long he's been out for. I don't know how long that guy's been out for. I didn't see him. He might have paddled out with me. I don't know. But he was so careful to say to me, the reason I did the wrong thing is because I was here longer than you. It's like, the fuck are you talking about? You were here longer than me? So that gives you the permission to be an asshole? Okay. Be an asshole. You were here longer. It's just so dumb, right? Like, go to a skate park, you would never, that doesn't happen at a skate park. So dumb. Hello. Change the exposure? Yeah, the light's changed, hasn't it? I'll drop it down a little. Thanks for telling me. I want to get back in the ocean. Change the exposure, bro. But that is interesting, like when that happens to me, I get.
I will admit this is a fairly niche
I just look
complaint.
at it and go, okay, this is the sport. This is how it is. I'm not going to argue about it. Levels, Jerry. There's levels to this. There's a whole bunch of crew just turning up. A couple of old ladies with a bottle of something and an esky. They're also looking for a beautiful sunset here. Hello.
Hello.
I miss Hendrik. Sometimes I think Hendrik's here. I think Hendrik's watching. He told me he watched. So there was a stream that he came in on, but then he said he was on the other stream as well. Oh, the Crookies sunset stream, the sunset didn't really happen. Hendrik was on that stream. He was saying, "Where is that motherfucker?" I mean, he look. Can I put this out there as a blanket, like a blanket SOS, not SOS. A white flag. I'm waving the white flag. Hendrik and Sharla are both welcome back here. Dale, you're already back. Hendrik and Sharla are welcome here. Just the situation as it played out with whatever, it's done. It happened. This thing happened, right? Like this person, the person who I can't really talk about this without talking about it. But the person who caused or who I've got to be so careful. I don't want to do this, but that person's not here, right? They're not here. They're never here. They're never going to be here. It's that person's gone. But we all know that Hendrik and Sharla can be here and they can come back. Whereas that person made it very clear they are gone. So fuck them. They're gone. Let's now think about how we can like dig the hole back out where we can get Hendrik and Sharla back. Because at least that's achievable. Bringing that person back is not achievable. She made it extremely clear. She fucking hates me. Like I've not felt hate like that. She hates me. So she's gone. Hendrik and Sharla do not hate me. So let's try to do what we can to get that back. That's how I look at it anyway. That's my take on it. Like that, and that's like me being realistic about it. I kind of want to get in the ocean before it gets too dark. There's still a whole lot of sunlight there though. I'll give it a little bit longer. Everyone makes their own choices, which is fine. Totes. Everyone makes their own choices, for sure. The problem, well, not the problem, but the situation in a relationship, when someone makes the choice for you, they choose for both of you. That's the hard part. When they decide, you're a fuckhead and I'm done, and then they abuse and accuse you, that's how it gets difficult, because you have to resonate and you have to like filter that through, and like just shocking, saddening and shocking for someone to do that to another person. Like we could have broken up and it could have just been, you know what, this is the situation, we should just break up, but instead there had to be this other element, and I find that disgusting. I find that horrible that someone can do that to another person. Like, fuck. I really want to be careful. I don't want to go into that avenue, but I'm close to. I parked my vehicle at the top of the road and I'm about to walk down. Let's eject. There it is, Hendrik. He's right there. You're all good with me. H-man, cheers, dude. How you doing? Mellow out. Bring the crew back together, Hendrik. Yeah. Back the fuck up. Yeah, I gotta back up. I gotta back up there. But I think everyone, you guys know me. Like we've been here on this shit for long enough now. You guys all know me. Like I don't have to say it. You already know it. I don't have to verbalize it. You already know this shit. Yeah. People are cunts, is what I was trying to say before. Before, when those kids were watching, that's what I wanted to say. People are cunts. They are. And she is a cunt. That's the truth. Fucking horrible, man. Never treat someone like that. Where did I hear that word recently? Oh, the H3 podcast. They say the C word. They say the cunt word. They say it often, actually. I don't think they realise how aggressive that word is in Australia. Like, it's a harsh sledge. Yo. Dalesky, I will say this, I'm proud of who and what I am, not changing for anyone. Yeah, well, if and it sounds like you have, Dale, you found a partner who you know, you don't have to change for them. I'm a little jealous. That should be how everyone feels. Not all relationships last. I know that not all relationships last. I needed a good reason for the breakup, and I never got one. And there's a point there where I ask her explicitly to give me a reason, and it's just dead silence. She doesn't have one. Doesn't have a reason. Yet there it is. I'm dumping you, and whatever the fuck you think, I don't give a shit. You're done. You're out of my life. Block, ban, delete, remove any social contact. Stop contacting my mother. Stop contacting my brother. Stop contacting my sister-in-law. You're done. Like, fuck. How does a person go from the day before or 2 days before saying, hey, I'm thinking about buying AirPods for you for Christmas. I'm like, oh, don't buy AirPods. That's way too expensive. Like, we got this Kris Kringle thing. It's like $70 per gift. Like, AirPods are like a couple of $100. Don't do that. My ones are still working. Like, it's really sweet of you to offer, but don't do that. Like, don't get AirPods. Like, that's crazy. 2 days goes by, I want to break up with you. The fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Fuck. Crazy. I really want to get back in that ocean sometime soon. Look at it this way, Benon. It's their loss. Absolutely, it's her loss. That's a chronic loss. And I said that to her as she rang me and dumped me. I said, I'm not going to try to change your mind, but I want to tell you this. This is the dumbest decision of your life. You're making a dumb mistake right now, but you've already made it. And I said, I'm going to say just a few words to you right now. Good luck. You're going to need it. And then I hung up. And then I went into a state of absolute manic, crazy depression. And then I did a whole bunch of shit I completely regret. But my point was still true. The dumbest decision that she's made in her life, that she made it. And I struggled to accept it. And it's been months now. Like, dude, what is it? It's the 28th. It's been 3 months and 2 days. 3 months. She dumped me on the 26th of November. It's been 3 full months and 2 days. I'm as of January 1 or January 2 more specifically, I'm way better. Like major leaps forward. Fuck, man. Yeah. Been there, done that, Gibbs. Totally get it. Netskis, you've been there? Yeah. I'm referring to everyone, not just you, Ben. Okay. I'm making it about me, though. But I get it. I appreciate that. But I am internalizing. She was part of the Nutters Club. I don't know, like I'm not gonna, I probably should have said this as well, like I'm never gonna talk specifically about her or about, I'm never gonna go down the avenue, but I will say there's obviously a lot of externalities that affect her decision making. And I respect that and I understand that. And I'm never gonna talk any shade on her for that. There's a struggle that she goes through on the daily. I respect, I understand, I get that. She has to live with that now. She has to struggle with that. She had someone that was willing to go down that road with her and walk that struggle like side by side. But for some reason she's, wait. Back up. I'm starting to get emotional about that. I'm not going to get emotional about that. No, fuck no. My point is, she struggled with some issues and I was introduced to those issues and I understood, or I tried to understand, and I tried to fit into that and I tried to embrace it and I tried to factor that into our lives. And then at some point, she just went, fuck you. That's on her. Go for a swim? I'm gonna go for a swim. I don't know whose decision that was to go for a swim, but it was the best decision. So refreshing. Let me just get my pants back on. I'm not naked, but I am in my underwear. Yeah, good call. Let's change the topic, huh? Of course. Let's absolutely change the topic. That warm water is nice. Let's time it. Pee 60 seconds, relax, getting colder 2 minutes. Dude, I was peeing the whole time I was in there. Literally, as I was laying on my back, there was just pee was coming out. Hashtag timing. That'll probably be my last swim, because as the sun gets like closer to the horizon, it's going to get cooler. Wow. That was weird. A woman in that party, they're all looking at me and I'm waving at them and no one's waving back. That's so weird. There's a whole bunch of people up there drinking and I'm waving at them. She's coming down. I'm gonna literally say hello. How you going? What's up? You look perplexed. No wonder crabs hate humans. Damn beach ages piss. Damn humans pissing in their community. It's not quite like that. That was funny. Dude, that woman, I don't know if she might be drunk. I mean, I'm tipsy, but I was literally waving at her and she just like looked straight at me. Like literally looked at me and I was like, hey, and she just didn't respond. Maybe her eyesight's bad. Or maybe she's never seen such a good-looking young man as me. Or maybe she's never... Let's not. Hey, Rob Baggerman, are you still in the chat? Rob Baggerman? I was going to talk to you about Scott Bailey. I still will if you want. I'm so stoked that I've got 3 of these. Oh, you can't see that because of the backlight. I've got howler heads. Howler. What was that noise? I don't know. It's probably just the house settling in the wind. You know what else, man? Like, even if we talk, let's not like. Okay, I acknowledge that I got a little close to going down that avenue, but then someone said take a swim and I appreciated that break. But let's just say this. How cool is it that now, like, there's a whole world of opportunity and there is a like something, whatever happens from here, it's going to be a fun ride. Like, we're going to have a good time together. Like, you guys are going to come with. We're going to stream, we're going to go north, we're going to explore. Shit's going to happen, right? Like, and you guys are going to be part of it. Like, it's I kind of wanted, I always wanted my partner to be involved in the content. Like, I did. And there was a point there where, you know, she did as well. She put the mask and stuff on and she was into it, but obviously, it would be easier if the person was like, well, I don't mind being on camera. Which is what pissed me off about this girl that I dated. She's a content creator. Like, she's like, I'm not going to be on your content. I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you kidding me? You're beautiful and we're dating and we're having a good time and you already create your own content, but yet we're not going to mingle the contents? I was like, the fuck, why? Why can't I just meet like a rad chick who wants to be involved? What the fuck? But what I'm saying is there's a world of chance now, and wherever we go, like whatever happens, it's going to be exciting. I'm still healthy. I've got to go and get some skin cancers cut out. I've got to do 2 of them on Monday, but they're not doing them on they're going to do them over progressive. That's annoying. I'll be out of the water for a little while. I'll be learned that a long time ago. Blessed my way, live my life on my terms. If others dig it, great. If not, fine. Bye, hun. See you, Felicia. Hendrik, I'm going to go and get some vino and dinner. Be back in about 40. Oh, well, I'll still be here, H, man. We got at least 40 minutes for the sunset. Should I expose this correctly? I'm just going to keep ramping down, and then I'm going to turn the light on, and we're going to sit here. I got 3 of these banana-flavored whiskies. Yeah, my point there, and my utter dribble is the consideration that what I'm saying is that it's going to be a fun ride. There is cool shit coming. I don't know what it is, but I know that there's cool shit coming. And you guys are obviously all welcome here on the ride. Hang on, I've got... Oh, well... Okay, Rob, I see you message me, Rob. Can you chat in the chat so I can see it? I don't want to have to get my phone. Hendrik, oh, I've seen that already. Yeah. Yeah, wow. I can't wait to see 2026, man. It's gonna be an interesting year. Crypto, travel. I wonder what happens with GoVan. If I go on an epic journey, will GoVan just go, I'm an old vehicle, I can't do what you want me to. But I don't drive it fast or hard. I went out the other, where was I? Actually, no, I can't really. Well, I'm gonna keep some stuff to myself, but I really like GoVan. Like, I'm really psyched on how GoVan is set up now. It seems, the only thing I think I should do is maybe add some more water. Like, I've got 25 litres, but I could maybe add another 30 litres. I don't need to though, but I could. Benon, how is the family? I'm not sure if I want to really go into that, Dale. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might keep that. Let me just say that everyone's healthy. There is something. Yeah, I might keep that one to myself, dude. I might just hold on to that. All good. Yeah. I know you get it, and I appreciate you asking. Everyone's healthy, everyone's good, but there is the thing that happens as you get older, and I don't know. We're just dealing with. Yeah, just it. It's nothing unique to our family. It's a thing. Yeah. Yeah. I will say this in regards to the family, or as how do I stumble around this in my homebrew drunken state? At my school reunion last weekend now? Yeah, last weekend. Multiple people commented to me that they asked me how did I maintain, which is bizarre, like they wanted to know how I maintained this. And I don't think this is anything worthy, right? Like I feel fit, and I know that my body, like I'm strong, and that's because of surfing, and I feel physically Like I'm 50, I'm 5'0", but I feel like I'm still 40. Right? I'm strong and I'm healthy and I'm fit. But multiple people asked me about how did I do that, and the only thing that I could say is I never got married and I don't have children. And I'm not saying that's the answer, but I'm just saying that that's the only difference. And I think we did this already. Fuck, did we? We did this already, right? We've already had this discussion. Okay, so all of my good things, my bad thing is I can't remember fucking jack shit. I feel like we've had this discussion already. Either on this stream or yesterday. Jesus. Okay, I may have good points. My bad points are I can't remember jack shit. So forget everything. Well, that's what I think. Forget everything. Do you know what though? Having a bad memory, it's kind of a good thing because everything seems fresh. Having no memory of the shit, it's always fresh to you. It's always new. That's my excuse. Well, that's the way I'm dealing with it. Hey boy. What's up? What a lovely dog. Come over here. Get on camera. What's your name? Can you see that? Wow, what a lovely
Use
dog.
the hole, bridge the hole,
What's up?
or
What's your
fill
name?
the hole.
All of a sudden I expected to talk to me in English. Okay, now you're getting too close. I guess you're on my Ah! Oh my God. I guess I asked for that. Do you know what that dog's name was, Sol? Nah. It's theirs, yeah. Is your name Saul or Sol? Son. Yeah, his name's not Saul, it's Sol, S-O-L, which is Spanish for son, which is what he said. And maybe a little beer in that alcohol? Yeah, true. Netskis, I'm 70 and I'm still young. Body is getting me a little down sometimes. Do you know what though, Netskis? To be completely honest, 70's not that far from 50. I'm just saying, man, 50 to 70, like, fuck. That's what gets me down. Sorry, man, I'm just rewind. Back out. Yeah, 50 to 70, man, it's 20 years. $70? Holy crap, no, yeah, I don't think I knew that either. You blew right past 69, you wanker. 69. Do you know, Dale, do you know what, man? I love that your favorite number is 69 because, as you've said a number of times on various call-ins on my streams, you've said everyone thinks about 69 like the sexual position and the up and down, the in and out. But you were saying it's actually not. I don't associate those numbers that way. For me, it's the inverse, the yin and the yang. So everyone expected, oh, he always talks about 69. Oh, sexual, 69, dude, all that shit. And you're like, no, that's what everyone perceives it, but that's not why I chose it. I like that about you, man. What's the word? Not incognito. Not insignificant. I'm not sure of the word, man. And the homebrew is not helping, but I know what you've done, and I appreciate that. It's disguised. Yeah. It's quite interesting how people assume things. Man, totally. Yeah. And I've seen that before, like in my existence. People assume stuff. And I'm a sucker for that. Like I've done that, and I've been pulled up on it a bunch of times by people. Don't assume. Yeah, I get that. '69 was a fun year. Netskis, can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer, obviously. Like, you can choose to keep this to yourself, of course. You don't have to. no one's expecting you to give. Okay. Let me rephrase that. What I'm going to ask you, you definitely do not have to answer. But if you do answer, can you answer truthfully? So don't just do a phony answer. Either choose not to answer or answer truthfully. You're 70. Yo, Mal Pezzi's in the house. How are you doing, Mal Pezzi? With the Love House. Thank you, man. Do you have... So are you in a relationship? Do you have a partner? Is there a Mrs. Nets TV? Again, you don't have to answer, but just tell me you choose not to answer. Don't lie about it. Like, I want to be... I mean, I'm always truthful and honest, so at least be honest about it. You don't have to answer though. I think that's fair. Like, I don't have any right to ask you, but I can ask, but you can also choose to not answer. He just said yes. So there is a Mrs. Netsky's. I mean, cool, man. For 25 years? Dude. All right, now that you're willing to talk, all right, let's get deep here. How the fuck... Okay, rewind. I don't have to be so aggressive. How do you maintain a relationship for 25 years? I obviously need help here. How do you do that? How do you maintain a marriage and a relationship? How do you love someone and have them love you back for 25 years? Please, please, please give me those answers so that the next time I find the one, I can make it the one. Please help me, is what I'm asking. So I'm on a ledge here, man. I want you to help. Give me the fucking hot tip. Mal Pezzi just clocked in for work. Mal Pezzi, you're starting work right now? And you're here on my channel? I like that. I want that job. I was lucky to meet someone after I had an incident like you. 25 years ago, you met someone after an incident like mine. Huh. I'm getting paid to watch your stream. Mal Pezzi, you've got the job of a lifetime. Can anybody hook me up with that job? Actually, my job's pretty rad. I just drive a vehicle and listen to podcasts. It's pretty rad. Mal Pezzi works security. He's a security guard. Okay, cool. Netsky's, dang bro, that's a hard one. It ended up being someone that I knew as a kid, but never knew if you know what... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So you went through a bust up and you reconnected with someone that you knew already. I mean, I have done that recently at my school reunion. There's a girl called Janet. I don't know, Janet, if you're watching. I gotta tell you, man, Janet Colson, she's beautiful. This girl I went to school with from year 7 through to year 10, she definitely got, she was the it girl. I think we did this already. See you, man. Take it easy. Yeah, I think we did this already on the stream. She was the it girl. And yeah, when I saw her at the reunion, I was like, holy shit, man, you got more beautiful as you got older. She's had like two major relationships and like three kids or 2 kids. And she's very attractive. I found myself, when I was talking to this girl, I found myself getting lost. This sounds weird, man. I know her. I don't know her, but I grew up with her. But I found myself getting lost in her eyes. We were sitting, because what happened, I think we did this already, but on the odd chance we didn't. Wait, the chat just stopped? Oh no, there you go.
That's going to be weird.
Sorry, Netsky says, then I saw her many years later in the city, but never knew who she was, but she was hot. That's so sick, dude. By the way, I watched a movie last night, and I really wish I didn't. I gave it an hour and a half. The Housemaid with, what's the chick's, the Jeans, Sweeney, The hot chick from the jeans ad, which got controversy. Not Susan Sweeney. Pretty cute. Not, I mean, yeah, my type, but not, I don't know. Anyway, the fucking film was shit. Why did I think of that? I don't know why I thought of that. The point I was stumbling at making was Sydney Sweeney. Of course, I should remember that. Sydney, the fucking capital city of Australia. It's not the capital. Should be though. Sydney's not the capital. Sydney Sweeney, right? So I don't know if you guys saw The Housemaid. It was pretty, I don't know, it's pretty dumb. I wanted to be really entertained, and I know she's super hot and everyone, she's the it girl of Hollywood, and I was like, okay, let's check this out. And it was just a little bit lame. Gibbs, did you delete your Discord? No, still there. I like removed a lot of stuff, but the Discord's still there. After 10 years after that, we met again. She was advertising a rep and I got the hot straight off. Dude, Netskis, we gotta have you on a call in, man. I wanna hear this story in the flesh. So you know someone from way back when, and there's a big age, well, not an age gap, but a big time gap when you saw her and then you saw her again. And you've been with her for 25 years? Dude, that's 9 months later, we met again. The person I was with said that the next lady you will be with. Next thing had happened. Dude, I mean, that's a fairy tale. And she's been your wife for 25 years. I just farted. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. You should also be jealous of me sitting here in this beautiful view. I'm a little jealous of you and that. Like that sounds like, we gotta get her on. We gotta hear her perspective. It can't all be, well, it can be, I guess. I was gonna say it can't all be romance, but it can be. For some people it is. I thought I had that. Like, I genuinely thought I had that. I was blown away by it too. Like, it's been so long for me that I was like, wow, this is what it feels like. I got caught up in the momentum of that. I'm not gonna lie, like I was enjoying the feeling of like going down that road. Because I hadn't done that for so long. I was like, this is what this feels like. And why shouldn't I have this? Like, I've not done anything wrong. I should have this. So I really embraced that part of life. For a good while, I was like, man, this is, and wait a second, we're doing it again, aren't we? Wait, back the fuck up. Beep, beep. Fuck, back me out. I'm not, yeah, Rob's back. Chat's not really updating or very slow. No, Rob, no, it's still there. It's all good. We're not married, but 25 years, we're all good. You didn't get married? Netskis, you didn't get married? Wait, oh, hold on. Hold on. Ah! No, we're still good. Are we still live? I think the Starlink battery died. I have a second one here. It's right here. Are we still good though? I don't think we are. I'll wait for the chat to refresh. I should just put this battery in. I'll just put this battery in. Starlink is firing up. It'll get back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I think you guys, I don't know if you can still see me, but with the Starlink battery died, I'll just wait for it to come back. Are we back? We'll be back. Did Gibbs miss the secret? Stream has stayed. The stream is still live. The thing is, so what's happened is, and this is the beautiful thing about the, it's been live this whole time. Okay, this is the beautiful thing about the Live View Solo with LRT, which is the bonding service. So what you didn't know, or what you didn't realize, was that the battery, this battery here, which this is the Ryobi battery. This is what powers the Starlink, and the Starlink is the main internet. But with LRT and Live View Solo, when one connection drops, the LRT, the Live Reliable Transport, still helps. So we've been live with just a 4G connection for that block. And the reason I didn't know about it is because I'm connected to the Wi-Fi from the Starlink, which is powered by this battery, or this is the dead one. I've got two of them. I'm gonna buy 2 more of them, by the way, and I want more of these, because these are basically like big power banks. So instead of buying all these fucking stupid batteries and power banks, I'll just get more of those. So I had to change it out, and I've changed it out, but the Starlink takes a while to fire up. It has fired up now, and we should be good. Netsky, my missus heard what I was saying and said to tell Gibbs that the secret is we didn't get married. Oh man, that bug just landed on my arm. A flying bug. I love these ants that fly. You beautiful little ants. Yeah, so the secret is don't get married. Van batteries, great batteries, get 2 for the price of 1 Ryobi and work in the... Nah, I've already got a Ryobi power bank that I need to connect to. I need to just refresh my trousers here. Are we on the Wi-Fi again? Let me just see. Let me just make certain the Wi-Fi's working. The Starlink, basically. We should be good. Starlink is connected. They work in all Ryobi chargers. I can't show you what I've got, but I've shown it once before. But I have a ghetto, not a ghetto, I have an Amazon Ryobi power bank. I'll show it to you another time, man. Let me just refresh my trousers here on the beam stream, because I know that the Starlink is up and, yeah, we're up and active. Go back to studio. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. I'll show it to you another time, man. I've got this, someone on Amazon made a 3D printed, I can't even explain it, but you basically just, you shove it on the top of this. So this just connects to this, and suddenly you have like USB-C, and that's what powers the Starlink. And yeah, it's over. This one's flat. All good. It's all good. So the secret is never fall so far you have to get married. Let's just go, bro. Be together. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying that my ex and I were gonna get married, but I found someone that I was genuinely in love with. And to me, being in love with someone is like, that's what I want. I don't want anything else. I wanted her. Somehow that got mistaken or confused, or she decided to receive that message incorrectly. And somehow she turned that around and made me feel bad about that. I don't get that. Like, I didn't I didn't do anything. Like I was just in love with her. Shower time. I'm not going for another swim. I'm not going back in there. It's very sharky out at the moment. I don't know, man. Like I don't know, and I don't get it. But everyone's different, and people are cunts, right? People are cunts. She became a cunt. I'm on one of your top fans somehow. Rob, so you're on YouTube. Rob, by the way, Rob, can I talk to you directly? So I was talking to Scott Bailey recently. So where I'm sitting right now, this is Tilbury Cove. Scott Bailey is coming down in He's coming down in Easter, and he's staying on a Airbnb on Penguins Head Road, which is just there. So Scott Bailey and I will probably sit here on a live stream on this exact bench in the future. I'm just saying, I just thought that would be cool because you know Scott, that's all. Being in love is good, but let all pressures go on attachment. Let all pressures go on attachment. Attachment. I guess I holy shit. It's raining. What the fuck? It's actually raining. There's a tiny, it's raining right now. It's like light drizzle. That's so strange. The clouds are like, they're not gnarly black clouds. That's weird. That is weird, man. It won't last, but it is raining right now. Yeah, like my attachment, I don't know. Because it had been so long for me, I mean, I probably stumbled, right? I probably stumbled over it. Like I was caught up in it. I was intrigued. I was intrigued by someone. Someone was interested in me, and she might have been faking for all I know. But she led me to believe that she was into me, and that was kind of gratifying, you know, like. I was into her and she said that she was into me. Maybe she was faking it, I don't know. But she gave me the vibe that she was into me. And I hadn't had that. And I was like, I had that. I had it twice since 2013. Since Haley, I had that twice with two different girls. And I declined both of them on my own stupid structure, my own stupid rules. I said, no, I'm not doing this. And they were like, well, fuck you then. And I was like, okay, fuck you both. See you later. But then I met her and she gave me the vibe that she was into me. And now when I look back on it, she wasn't into me. She was using me. She was using what I gave her. She was using the genuine, the approach that what I presented to her, security, help, when she needed it, I gave her that and she used it. And then when she didn't need it, she just went, fuck you. And so I get myself to this point where I'm like, you didn't actually do anything wrong there. You engaged with someone that said something to you that gave you the feeling that she was legit. But when it actually came down to it, and when it was a little bit hard, she just went, nah, fuck you, see you later. And so I can hold it strong in my heart that I didn't do anything wrong. I gave her all the things, and I was willing to change my existence to suit her. And I did change my existence. I learned all about everything I needed to fit into her lifestyle. And when it became difficult, when she went through a really, really, really rough patch, she just went, fuck you. So that's on her, not me. Like I can hold my head high and I can hold my integrity, and that I acted accordingly, and she collapsed and she went, fuck off. So that's on her, not me. Yeah, man. You were too good for her. Give it time. I'm not giving her there's no time. I'm going to change the exposure here because we're dropping. The sun's dipping. We're dropping exposure here. There's no time for her. Like she's gone. Like it's not about her. My time now is my time. Like all that she did for me was she just kick-started. So like she charged up my. She gave me that start to be like, nah, dude, you are a good guy, and there is a girl for you. There is a good girl that will receive what you have. It's not me, because I've got my own issues, and you can't help me. So, fuck off. See you later. No matter the good intentions you had, I'm not receiving that. So, give it to someone else. Took me a while. Took me a long time to grasp that concept, but. Ultimately, fuck her. Like, if her life is so hectic and so hard that she can't accept help from someone who loved her and was willing to go down those roads together, if she can't take that, then she doesn't deserve it. So, you can't force someone. You can't change someone. Like, people will do. People, they'll do their thing, and she did her thing, and she broke my heart, but ultimately she made the decision, and like let her come to that, let her live her life of fuckness. Like she's just an idiot. Horrible. Are you not seeing the kick chat? No, I am, Dale. Your stream, your rules. I'd see the kick chat. Sorry, I've been on a bit of a rant. I had many girls like that, women who like that. Yeah, like there's another element to it though. She's got her own struggles with her own life. Everyone has their struggles, right? She's got a set of issues that she struggles with, and like I embraced that, man. I looked at that like I genuinely thought that. So what, man? Everyone's got something in there. In everyone's life, there's something that's fucked up. There's something, whether it be whatever. Like I'm not even gonna name it, but she's got it, and she just needs to deal with that. And like whoever the next guy is that has to sort of fit into that, they've got to accept that that's part of her. And like I did accept that. I was like, okay, this is new to me. This is a struggle for me. Like for me to grasp and to understand, I don't have the skills to deal with this, but I'm going to learn. I'm going to try. I'm going to research. I'm going to use ChatGPT. I'm going to try and dissect what she's given me. I'm going to try to understand it, and I'm going to try to like be accommodating and be part of that. The next person that does that, the next person that fills those shoes, she better hope that they're also keen or not keen. I wasn't saying I'm keen to do that, but she better hope that they're willing to do that, because it is difficult. It's very difficult to. I mean, I failed. Basically, I failed. I failed that test. I tried hard, and I failed. I'm not a doctor though. I can't. Yeah, I can't deal. I let it go. Sorry, MD. Sorry. Back out. Yeah. Thank her and move on. Yeah. I have. And I guess what we're doing right now, I don't know. Like, I haven't really discussed. Like, I've kind of kept this to myself for a long while.
Peace
so I haven't
and
really,
love. Peace and love.
I haven't really talked to you guys about this. I've talked in depth and in detail with one person about this, and my sister. But in terms of you guys, I haven't really gone down this road. So I want you to know though that I'm past it and I'm better. But when it comes to like thinking about it, it still does get me angry. It does get me angry. I don't know if I should be angry about it. I've been told not to get angry about it. I've been told to just like not allow anger. I don't know. It's weird. You're only making yourself sad. Yo, Hendrik, you're back. Fuck words don't suit you, Benon. F words? No, Robbie, I swear when it deserves it. I'm gonna put my shirt on though. It's getting cold. You're only making yourself. Yeah, I am making myself sad though. That's true. Hendrik, good to see you back, man. Yeah, it's weird, man. I haven't really been sad for a while. Like I've been pretty good. I've been pretty damn good actually. I've accepted. Sad is good sometimes, Hendrik. Gives you a resolve. But I've already got past that. Yeah. But it is notable that like, I don't know, like I kept it all hidden from you guys for a long while. That relationship, I kept that hidden from you dudes. Maybe that was the wrong thing. Maybe I should have opened up from the very beginning. I don't know. It was all a bit foreign to me. It was all a bit new. I haven't been, aside from Felicia, who makes like a token appearance on my channel, I haven't really been in a relationship while I've been a content creator. So it was all a bit foreign. I guess I kind of got caught up in it. The momentum of it was pretty unique and a bit overwhelming, to be honest. Be at peace and mock up the perfect meeting. Mock up the perfect meeting. I am definitely at peace, and I like. Have a good night. See you later. Yeah, I've definitely got myself. I'm good. I tell you what though, I do need to take a piss, and those guys, you can't see it. There's a whole family coming my way. I was going to go up there and take a slash. I'll wait till these guys go. What you visualize will happen if it's nice and fluffy. Nice and fluffy. I visualize three Swedish backpackers, all blonde. I visualize them saying, excuse me, do you have a lighter to light a fire? We got to make some food. I'm like, yes, I do have a lighter for you guys. How you doing? And then I visualize one of them saying, I'm looking for an Australian man, looking for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Australian. And I'll be like, I'm blonde-haired, blue-eyed. The Swedish backpacker story. It's funny, you will know when you do it and it happens. Yeah. How did your dates go the night before the golf club? Rob, I talked about them on stream. Yeah, they were good. So I had 2 dates. You guys know this, but Rob, obviously I told Rob at the golf club. So Rob, by the way, in the chat, the YouTube comments from RHOJ Dam is Mad John backwards. That's Robbie Baggerman. He's a friend of mine from school, from high school days. So yeah, I had 2 dates. I had a date on Friday night and I had a date on Saturday morning, both in Campbelltown, which I would just I don't want to be that guy, but I'll just say, I said to you, I'm saying no to nothing and yes to everything. And so I said yes to 2 dates in like what could be perceived as like a pretty bogan area, like a pretty redneck area of Sydney. And the first date was rad, a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. I'm not going to talk too much detail, but the second date in the morning was even funner, and we went to a swimming hole. And I showed you guys the video. We went swimming, or I went swimming. She went swimming, but she wasn't. This is the girl from the content creation. She's like, I'm not going to be on your content. So we swam together, I shot a video and then we swam together, and I don't know.
We're going to have a little fun.
She could
have
be
nothing else to do, so let's have a little fun, right?
She is, but she said we're not going to cross streams. I've got to take a piss. I'm not going to go swimming, but I'll be right back. Now I'm feeling great. The war has begun. Pee in a bottle? Yeah, dude, the war has begun. Like, I peed before when I was swimming, but I know that I'm going to be peeing. Yeah, you're right. The war has begun. The beer is done. But what I do have is 3 more of these. The Howlerhead and Cola. They're pretty horrible though. Gibbs is ready. I am ready. Luke. Robbie, Leanne is single. Been divorced for 4 years. I think she lives in Cronulla. Send her a message. Leanne. So, Leanne Callahan. She was... Yeah. But Rob, if I think back to that night at the reunion, I can't not think about Janet. Janet is... Something about her eyes. I was lost, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, wow. Janet, yeah. She's beautiful. I was chatting with her the other night. Oh wait, there's a message. I can't react on Kick, so not gonna shit about it. You're having an issue on Kick, right? Oh wow, okay, I got it. Ah. Let her know. Could be a sign, don't let it pass. Oh, look, I was talking to her. I mean, look. It's when you... Hang on. I'm going to need a whiskey here. Let me get the whiskey. The banana flavoured whiskey. Of which I have 3. I have 3 of these. We could sit here. Dude, there's going to be a storming sunset. Should we crank up the light? That could be the best sunset ever. There's wispy clouds and shit. Let's crank up this light. Hang on a second. Just be a bit of a wobble here for a second. Let me turn this light on. Tell me... Wait. Is that even working? It's not working until I get... It's too much daylight. Hang on, we'll turn that off. Once the sun gets a little bit lower, that could be... This is... Okay, here's my... prognosis on the sunset. It'll happen quickly, but it could be absolutely amazeballs. Alright, so I'm going to crack this. Do we have any ice left? Oh, it's all frozen. It's all frozen water. That is ice. No, it's all just cold water. Light is good already. Yeah. We will. It's gonna get really good back there. Howlerhead and Cola. You can't see that shit. We had a cracker sunset here too. Hendrik, by the way, can I just say, man, it's so good to have you in the chat again, man. If you can reach out to Charlotte, just say that, just tell her, man, tell her from me she's welcome back here. I think she knows that, but just let her know that she's welcome. Cheers. This. So as far as Janet and like making a thing of it, like I definitely want to see her again. Like I definitely want to see Janet, but I don't know. Like she's just a girl from high school. Like but there's something about her that she's an occupational therapist, which I thought was pretty rad. Like she knows how to talk to people, and she just had this, because Rob, I don't know if you knew this, but when I turned up to the reunion, I was checking into the venue and I did all the process of doing the sign into a venue, all that shit with the Service New South Wales. And as I walked away from that, this girl was already in front of me and she turned around and she looked at me and I was like, she's on the steps going up and I was like, Janet? She's like, Ben! Because everyone knows me, Ben. My name's not, everyone knows me as Ben at school, but Vanon's my name. But anyway, she's like, Ben. I'm like, holy shit, that's Janet Colson. I'm like, Janet, what? And then we hung out and we walked through the venue trying to find the group and we couldn't find anybody. And so we actually sat down, we sat at a table and we chatted for like 20 minutes. Just, we didn't even get a drink. We just sat there and talked. Because I was like, I was kind of blown away by how pretty she was. And I was like, well, Janet, like, you were always the it girl, but you've gotten more it. Like, there's more it than there ever was. And we just hung out and talked, and she told me a pretty gnarly story. And then we did this thing, and we walked up, and it was funny. There was someone came in, I can't remember who it was, but someone came into the venue, and I was standing next to Janet. So it was me and Janet, and then there was like about a 3-foot gap to the bar. We were waiting to get served. That's when we decided to get a drink. And we were waiting at the bar, and one of our students came in. One of our fellow students came in, and this is no shit. They saw Janet and I were standing together, and they only saw her. They were like, Janet, hey, how are you? And I was like, am I invisible? I'm right next to her. Now, they didn't even say anything about me. Like, we haven't seen, I can't remember who it was. It might have been Greg Gunya. I was like, do you not even see me? Do you only see her because she's that pretty? Is that what that is? And I even said to Janet, I was like, whoever that was, let's say Greg didn't even acknowledge me. They only saw you. I was like, you've gotten like so much more attractive in your older age. Crazy. You're done, I think we found her. Oh, no. Let's be clear about this. She's an attractive woman. She always was in high school, but she's gotten more attractive with age. But I don't know her. I know a bit about her. She told me some gnarly shit, actually. There are several kinds of beauty. What's rad is when appearance matches the personality. Yeah, and look, I watched her throughout the night, and she was engaging with everyone. And like, yo, man. Yeah, she was engaging and talking and chatting. Like, it wasn't just me that she was giving the time to. She was like pretty like, yeah, she was cool. The sun is already down, but it sets at 7:21 in Tilbury Cove. What are we now? 7:37. Let's crank the light up then. We need some light on this sitch. Could have been Gavin. He doesn't remember her. Doesn't remember me. Gavin Bissett doesn't remember me, Rob. Could have been him. I'm not very memorable. If I'm being honest, I'm not very memorable. I'm a tool. I got good vibes about this. About Janet? I mean, yeah, look, we were chatting about this and that. I'll talk to her. She's very attractive, though. Is my hair hideous? Yes. It's my hair. It's hideous. Are we gonna get a good sunset, or is it gonna be shocking? Should we be a bit more on this angel? Turn it around a little bit. That's a bit. Should I be on this side? Should I be over here? You want to see that, right? I feel like that's the better angel. Hendrik, so many in my high school Facebook group who I don't remember. Oh, hang on. Let's put this light on me. That did happen to me as well. There were Rob, no, I didn't recognize Gav Bissett. She was still with someone else, but she came to my home and said, dang, that feels like home. I had to wait 7 months before I met up with mine again. Romance. Romance is a fickle thing, isn't it? I'm not afraid of romance. I'm not afraid of romance. Romance needs to be afraid of me. Harsh. That's heavy. And that's also incorrect. No one needs to be afraid of me. The same woman. That's weird. She's... Okay, whatever. Whatevs. It is Gibbs. Just play it cool and let it happen. Play it cool. I know how to do that. Kind of strange though. I don't play anything. I just be myself. I've never played. I get that saying, no, play it cool, but I don't do that. I just be myself. Rob, Prue hasn't changed. Man, Prue Van Breeder, or Prue Laney, she looks exactly the same. It's so strange, man. For those that don't know what we're talking about, there's a girl in our school, or a girl in our year at school, who, at this reunion, I swear to you, she looks the same as 30 years ago. All of us were like, what? How have you not aged? Like, there's been no... You just look the same. Like, you could put a photo of her in high school, in year 12, and a photo of her today, and you'd be like, you're the same. You haven't changed, even as, like, not even a skerrick. You looked exactly the same. It's so strange. She was always cool too, Prue. I liked Prue. What a cool name too, Prudence. Prudence. It's a bit proper, isn't it? Prudence. Woo! But she's cool. I always liked her. She was rad. Married to Brendan Laney, who has changed, mainly the hair. Actually, there's a few things that have changed about Brendan Laney. Yeah. It's funny though, Rob, yeah. My high school had 3,000 kids. Dude, in your year, 3,000? What the hell? We had 60. MD Witt, ongoing mutual effort centered on open communication, trust, shared quality time. I don't want to entertain that because that's what I had. I had ongoing mutual effort centered upon open communication with trust and shared quality time. We had that. And then all of a sudden she just went, fuck you. Again, if I'm gonna go onto that road just briefly, I cannot fathom that she would have just said to me, I cannot get to the point where where she would say, I don't want this. I didn't do anything to deserve what she did. Didn't do anything. I did the opposite. I was accommodating, I was educating myself, I was flexible, I was willing to change my situation for her, and she just went, I should have been the opposite. I should have been like, fuck you. Fuck. Like, I can't do that. I'm not that guy. Can't do that. Is that like Prue in the Aussie comedy show? I'm not sure what that is, the Aussie comedy show. You had 10,000? 1,000. Wow. We had like 60 in our year. Yes, you should have done that. Treat them mean, keep them keen. I can't do that, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what am I supposed to do? Lie about it? Say, Kath and Kim. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just so rusty in relationships that I fucked it all up. Maybe I should have acted completely different. I don't know. I know now why. I now know that I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna back out of that. I'm gonna put some bug spray on because right now we're gonna get eaten alive. And I did bring some bug spray. There it is. While I'm up and walking around, I'm going to take a quick slash and then I'm going to come back and put on this off. You're still dating, Benon? Yes. Have you not been listening to anything we've been saying? I'm a dating machine right now, Hendrik. I'll get back to that. Yeah. Am I still dating? That's funny. You've obviously been missing in the sense that you were banished from the content for a while there, H-Man. I don't want to, there's no point like going over old news, but did you know I was single? I'm single. It happened a little while ago. Yeah, so I've been dating, man. I've had some pretty interesting dates too. There's been a few that have been like notable, but single and ready to mingle, single and already mingling. Netanyahu is so proud of attacking Iran. Okay. So, I don't want to talk about Netanyahu attacking Iran. I'd rather talk about dating. Actually, no, you know what, man? I've Hendrik, you can check the replays and whatever, but I've already talked about all this, and like, there's not really much to talk about except that I'm out there and I'm embracing. My new mantra in life is say no to nothing. Wait. How does it work? Say no to nothing and therefore say yes to everything. Say no to nothing and therefore say yes to everything. That's what I'm doing. That's how I'm living my life. And so like I've had some pretty unusual dates. I've had some pretty interesting dates. I don't know where any of them go, but there is. I really wish I could explain a lot of this, but I don't think it's... Actually, I know that none of this is worthy of conversation because until the girl becomes the girl, there's no reason to talk about it. But all that you need to know, or all that you need to realize, is that I didn't. This is hard to. Without. This hurts me because I didn't want to be single. I found a girl and I was stoked. Shh. I'm telling something really important here. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to be on this path. I found someone. I was like so stoked. I was like so fucking. Yeah, it was difficult. There's a struggle. There's obviously issues. But I was content to be on that path. And then all of a sudden, that just got ejected. And like, now you're single. And I'm like, well, I don't want to be single. Now you are. I don't want to be single, but you are. I don't want to be, you are single. What? I'm single again? What? I don't want to be single. I've done that. I found you. I don't want that. I don't want single. Fuck off. You're single. Struggle. Fight it. Argue. Fuck off. Problems. Blah, blah, blah. Fast forward. Accept the singledom. New Year's Day, I was up there in Lemon Tree Passage with my friend Greenie, and I was like, you know what? Let's set this course in action. Let's set this path. Let's do this. If this is what's happened, and there's nothing I can do, like literally nothing I can do to change it. So just deal with it, man. Just take it. So I've been single, and I've accepted it since January 1, and I'm a little embarrassed by some of the shit that I've done, but whatever. I'm trying to find someone, and when I find them, I'll let you guys know. At this stage, the closest I've come is this girl who's a content creator. Unfortunately, she said very clearly from the very beginning, she said our content will never mix. So you do the YouTube and I do my thing, and then you're never gonna be on my content, I'm never gonna be on your content. And I was like, so how are we gonna? I was like, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna argue. I'll just go along with it. Like, I'm just keeping it surface level. But imagine, by the way, should we crank up the ISO here? We should, shouldn't we? Imagine being a content creator and saying, my boyfriend, he creates content, but we're never gonna mix the contents. We'll go to 200. There you go. Get a little skylight there. Think about your dates, mate. Just think about your dates. My dates? Roll with the changes. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. REO Speedwagon, roll with the change. Oh, it's a song. Okay. I'm good. I'm really good. But I am also feeling, I'm at that point where I'm like, if there's anything that's wrong, like any warning signs, the red flag is the saying, right? If there's a red flag, I'm like, okay, cool, keep it that way. There was a girl, the girl that I went. Actually, I gotta give props to this girl. I'm gonna say her name. Her name's Beck. So I went on a date with Beck, and we went to Kalu Pools, which is it's a famous hike from Heathcote train station into the Royal National Park. There's a big water hole, and you can go swimming there. And I've been there a number of times. There's a few things about that on my channel, but I took this girl down there, and we met, and like Let's just say, how can I say this without saying it? But I kind of want to say it anyway. I don't think she would mind too. It was a sexual thing. It wasn't like she just had a pretty gnarly divorce from her husband, and she was like, I'm doing this now for me. Like I'm getting out there amongst people, and I'm having encounters. And I was like, okay, I get it. I could have met you at a hotel, or I could have met you at your house. I'd rather go on a hike, and we'll see if we're having a good time and we're compatible. And by the way, it was a hot summer day, and we were in this water hole, and there's people around, and she's in this sexy bikini, and I was like, okay, you know there's another couple of different pools we can go to, like they're a bit more secluded, they're off the beaten track. If we keep walking, like there's the main pool and then there's these additional pools, and she's like, let's do that. So we went to these, kept walking maybe a kilometre, maybe a K and a half into the bush, and we had a wild time, like an absolute like I don't want to. You could just use your imagination. Like there's no one else around. We're at a water hole, and it's summer, and she doesn't drink. I had a couple of whiskeys, and she drank some sparkling water, and we had a good time. At the end of that good time, she had the, how do you phrase this? She did the right thing by messaging me and saying, "Hey Benon, I just want to be clear about this. I don't have any romantic feelings towards you in terms of a relationship, but I really enjoyed our day together, and I would love to do that again and again and again and again. So if you're okay with a FWB, I'm down." And I was like, okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Like I'm actually looking to replace, I'm looking to replace what I wanted from my ex with you. But if you're not available for that, yet we already have had a good time together on a hike into the fucking national park, into a waterhole, and we had good sex. Like if you want to keep that going, I'm not going to say no, right? Like who would I be to say no? So we've entered this weird kind of like, we just communicate for sex, which is rad. But ultimately, I want her to be the replacement for my ex, and she's not. So I'm in this predicament where I'm like, I'm not going to say no, obviously. Like why would I say no? But I don't want what she's offering, but I'll say yes. It's kind of weird, right? Like, and some people would say, dude, what are you talking about? You should be stoked to be in that position. I'm not saying, I'm not ungrateful, but I'm just saying I want to replace my ex. Like I want someone that wants me and that cares. Like sex is sex. I want someone that's, I want her. I want someone that's her. Not her, but someone that's her. Stop looking for a replacement, dude. That's my advice. But I know I'm looking for that though. By the way, this is too bright now because the sky, let's crank up the ISO here. Where are we? ISO 800. 1600. Whoa, the sky looks rad there. Do I look good in this light? I feel like I could look good. I feel like I'm a good looking dude right now. The sky looks good. I look good. I'm just chilling here. You do you. I mean, I'm always going to do me, but I'm not saying I have the, you can't replace. I know I can't replace her. Just drop that down a little. I know I can't replace her. But the fact is, she evacuated. She hit the, what are those things in the planes called where the ejection. She hit the ejection button. She's like, and she ejected. I didn't want the ejection. I wanted to go down with that plane. I wanted to go down on that plane. I wanted to go down with the plane, right? But she was like, I'm evacuating. That's the word, not ejection. She evacuated. That's too bright still. Get her out of your head, Benon, is my advice. I can't, man. Hendrik, how can I get her out of my head? We spent 6 months together. I had the greatest time of my life. I cannot get her out of my head. I'll be honest. Since the day she broke up with me, there hasn't been a single day yet. Not one. Not one. Hold on. pull it together. I'm not going to get emotional. I'm just stating the facts. There hasn't been one day where I haven't thought about her. Not one day. Every single day. Not one. But, hold on. I'm pulling it together. I'm not getting emotional. I'm pulling it together. Pulling it together. I accept that that's happened. I've moved on. But I'm just being factual. There hasn't been one day, like, whether it be good thoughts or bad thoughts, where I want to fucking throw daggers at her and like crucify her entire family. There's been days where I've done that, and then there's been days where I'm like, you idiot. And then there's been days where I'm like, whatever. But I'm just saying, there hasn't been one day since the 26th of November that's the truth. What can you do though? When you get dumped, what can you do? You can stew in it. You can mangle yourself, and I did. Like, but they made the decision for both of you. She did that, man. She chose that. Let her have it, man. Like, I'm better off without her. Like, and I'll tell you this, as much as I've just said, there's not been one day without me thinking about her. I'll tell you, honestly, when there comes a day, or when there comes a point where, hey man, there were 2 days there where you didn't think about her, I'll tell you that. I'll get to that point, wherever it is in 2026, and whatever the date is, I'll be like, you know what? There was a few days there where I didn't think about her at all. I'll tell you that. And you can timestamp this shit and say, in March, what is it? Not March. Well, February. Yeah, tomorrow is March 1. You can say, man, at the end of February 2026, you were still thinking about her. I get that. And I am still thinking about her. But there will come a point where that'll stop. And you'll be like, you don't think about her anymore, man. Of course that's going to happen. I know that's going to happen. Like, everyone knows that. But the reality of it is, wait, is there alcohol in this howler, head and cola? Of course, the reality is that it's still up the forefront. Even though I've moved on, why did I pause there? I've moved on, those should have been joined together. The reality is that whatever, like, it happened, right? Like, get the fuck over it, Gibbs. Damn it. I literally just dropped my drink. You might say, that's a sign, man, you're not over it. I'd argue that too. I mean, it was a big thing, right? It was a big fucking thing. I'm not over it. I'm not denying that. I'm not over it. You're young. That's the tale. I'm not over it. I'm not denying that. She had a big impact on me. So what? Other girls have had impacts on me as well. She's not the only one that's had an impact on me. Go back and look on my channel at Warsaw when I met Jenny Galt after 15 years. She's not the only girl that's had an impact on me, but she's had an impact on me. And that's the most recent impact. There's not many asteroids hitting this planet. Is that a metaphor? She had an impact on me, so therefore she's an asteroid hitting a planet, and I'm the planet? I think that kind of works. That kind of works. That Jenny chick was cool. Jenny Galt, man, dude, she's awesome. She's cool, Jenny Galt, yeah. Yeah, she's cool. I just farted. By the way, that's not the sunset I thought it would be. Fuck you, Australia. I want to go to Tasmania. Fuck Australia. Tasmania. You know what's happened though? I'll be honest. She's put a poo-poo on Tasmania for me. I never want to go back there. I never want to go to Tasmania again. Like, at one point I was like, I'm gonna go and live here. I don't know if I'm gonna live in her town or in in the next city, I was like, I'm dead set going to Tasmania. Now I'm like, fuck Tasmania, man. This little fucking blip on the map. Fuck off, Tasmania. You can have it. Fucking little redneck piece of shit. That's a bit extreme. That's extreme. I don't really mean that, but I do mean that I don't think of it anywhere near as favourably as I used to. I still have a design house in Tassie. Okay. Benon, would you take her back if she came? Hell no. XX Metrics Opal X. Would I take her? There's no chance I'd take her back. Oh, we're done, dude. Hang on, can I rephrase that? How do I do this politely? There has to be a massive conversation. So, hang on, your question was, would you take her back if she came back to you? So, on that, to answer that question, no, definitely not. However, if there was a conversation between me and her, if there was if the conversation was, hang on, let's talk about this, and let's talk about it from a, like an adult perspective, then I'd be fooling myself if I wasn't able to accept that see, if I talk about this, it gets into the weeds, and I don't want to do that. But so on the outset, absolutely not. There's no way I'd take her back. However, if we could talk and we were willing, and she was willing to actually talk and big and apologize and acknowledge wrongdoings, then maybe there can be a conversation. But the way that she ended it, that's not happening. Like, oh, hang on, Dale, Benon, please talk about something else. I'm begging you. Oh, okay. I feel like I've kept this pretty level. Really? Drunk live stream is not the way to have this convo? Okay. All right. I'll respect that. All right. Let's talk about something else. Okay. I thought we were pretty. I mean, I'm pretty drunk, but I thought we were keeping this. I felt like I was keeping this pretty level-headed. Fuck me, man. I can't do anything right. Okay. Well, by the way, no, 3200 is the maximum ISO. We'll change that now. So this setting on the GH5, that's the maximum ISO. So that's the sky. Once it gets dark, it gets dark. Get over it. Fuck you. He's lucid and being honest. Get over it. Wow, there's some contention in my chat. Fuck both of you. Fuck all of you. You want to have a fight, man? I've had fights before. I'll fight all of you guys. Watch your replay. I mean, I'm not denying that I'm toasty here. Just hang on, what have I done wrong? Fuck, I can't do anything right. Fuck all of you, man. I'm taking a piss. Probably going to do that wrong as well. Wait, so what have I done wrong? I want to learn from my mistakes. Your friends are merely looking out for you. Yeah, okay. I mean, you guys are being weird. I feel like I appreciate the openness. I feel like I kept it relatively surface level. Like, I mean, I know we did kind of go down. I mean, all of you know what's happened, so it's not like it's not fresh information, but you guys are wankers. He wants to talk, let him talk. I don't necessarily want to talk about it. Like, I feel like I do all my talking. I mean, I'm in therapy, right? Like, you guys know that. Like, I'm in therapy and I'm on medication. I've done. I don't feel like I'm not hiding anything from anyone. Yeah, I appreciate you all looking out for me, but like, you guys. I mean, at some point, you guys all became part of this anyway. Like, there was a joining. Like, you know, she came into the streams and she was like, Dale, you were on a call in with her. Like, she was part of it for a moment there, for a moment in time. She was part of this community, and like, if anything, like, if the base level of that, we got to give her that respect that she was part of this. Now she ejected from that and she disappeared. So we can talk about that, can't we? Yo, Flosky, how you doing, man? I did not know about the therapy. Hope it's helping. Yeah. Like, I've been in therapy since before the end of the year. I've been in therapy since the middle of December. I've had, yeah, like, she dumped me at the end of November and I've been in therapy since like the second week of December. I've been asked before to say when Benon should pull back. Okay, that's fair, Dale. Yeah, I've asked you to do that. Have I gone over tonight? I mean, I might have. I didn't mean to, but I might have. And Dale, yeah, dude, thank you. Cheers, man. You get that. Like, I've asked you to do that. So if I've gone over tonight, DM me and, man, let me know, because I don't feel like I have, but I might have. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm over the top. Before you came back or after Dale? Venting a bit, but it's okay. I'm venting a bit. Yeah. Don't I have that right though, to like at least let off a bit of steam? Do I get that? That's too bright still. My white shirt's overexposed. Do I get that right? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna get drunk. That's a good solution, right? Just get drunk. There's no more sunlight. Well, there's a little bit. Jesus. I don't know, man. Damn, Benon, you haven't gone over. It's been good. Okay, thank you, Netskis. XX Metrics Opalex. It was just the redneck comment that was a bit heated. I said a redneck comment. Benon, you can say whatever you choose to, of course. My stream, my rules. Dalesky. MD, not if it's going to make you sad and pissy. I mean, ultimately, I am sad. I'm not going to lie. Like, I am sad. There's no denying that. By the way, can I put my glasses back on? Because I can't really see the chat here. I'm not going to deny that. Oh man, these are so dirty. Holy shit, look at those glasses. I'm not going to deny that I am sad. Like, of course I'm sad. Someone who I thought the world of spat on me. Of course I'm sad about that. Like, I don't know how, like, I don't know. How long does that sadness last? I mean, I'm doing everything I can to like, move past it, but I'm sad. That's even worse, dude. Keep talking about it makes you even more sad? That's true. That's true. Well, what else do you want to talk about then, Hendrik? Mystery man who hasn't been here for so long because we banished him? I'm being sarcastic. Hendrik, just know that you're welcome here. You know that you're welcome here, right? Like, Hendrik, these are... My shirt's wet at the bottom, so I've got to take the top of the shirt and clean my glasses. Hendrik, you are always welcome here. Irregardless of what went down, you're welcome here. And I'll take any conversation topic starters. There's a car coming down. Oh man, there's a car coming down the fucking... How the fuck is there a car driving down the Tilbury Cove boat ramp? How did you get down there? You must have had a key to open that lock. It took me 10 years to get over Julie. I'm not giving 10 years to this. There's no fucking way I'm giving 10 years to this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Be lucky to get halfway through this year. In fact, when I start on this road trip to go north, I'm not that... Fuck no, dude. Although at the moment, I saw it, when I walked from home to get to Tilbury Cove, I walked past a family and they had a German Shepherd. And I was like, are you serious? Of all the fucking dogs you could have had, you have to have an Alsatian? I was like, Maeve, whose frisbee is it? Of course, the dog didn't have any idea what the fuck I was doing, but in my mind, I was back there. So I'm not gonna give 12 years to a... You've got to be fucking joking, right? Intensity matters as well. Flosky, I've heard the general equation that it takes half the relationship duration to get over it. That would make sense because we were together for 6 months and this has been 3 months, and I feel like I'm... You might not think this, but I feel like I'm over it. It's been 3 months. Ah, jeez, man. Okay, that's not going to happen. They're so fucking foggy and shit. It's been 3 months. So she dumped me in the end of November, end of December, end of January, end of February. It's been 3 months. That's half of our relationship. I'm better now. Like I go back to November. If you had said go on a date take a chick to Kalu pools and have sex with her in the water, I would have been crying. Now I'm fine. Like, I'm good. I've been as good as my body allows. Took me a while, but I'm glad I'm over mine. Flosky, are you single, Flosky? I feel like we're learning a lot about our chat here. So Netsky's is with his girl for 25 years, but before that they were high school romances that took 6 years to get together. Flosky's single. Lick your glasses, then wipe them. That's a good idea, man. Oh wait, other side. Oh, this is so salty. So salty, man. Nah, my shirt's all wet. The bottom of my shirt is wet because I was swimming before. The top part's kind of dry. I'm single. I've been for Flosky, how many years have you been single for? Hendrik's life advice, H-Man's life advice. It is good to get to know chat on a yeah, we're learning about our chat here, man. Hendrik, that actually worked. Kind of. Sort of worked. It worked a bit. You know what I did? Because I'm single, I spray my cologne on myself before I walk out of the house. I spray cologne. I've never done that shit. You know why? My ex loves that smell. She's like, she asked me to send her a hoodie with my... No, before she left... No, I don't want to talk about that. No, I'm not talking about that. Let's eject, reverse, rewind. Beep, beep, beep. That's better. XX Metrics is late here. I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, XX. Thanks for being here, man. Sunset. By the way, can we crank? Oh, that's at 32 already. Are you serious? Wait, shutter speed of 100. That's the lowest shutter speed we can. There's no more skylight there. We just sit here now until we get so drunk. Can't put glasses on. The fuck am I doing, man? Take these off, you idiot. Sometimes I think you want to fail. Let's just sit here and get drunk and talk shit. You know what would be, okay, let's do this. You know what would be better than this? If there was a smoking hot chick who was my girl next to me, and not only could I talk shit to you, I could put my arm around her and be like, these fuckwits in the chat, and then we could do this together. I'm a little sick of doing this myself. If I'm being honest about, and like you could say, don't do it, Gibbs, you're gonna go back down that avenue. But if I could be honest about it, I'm a little bit sick of myself. When I met my ex, and suddenly there was this kind of almost like a joining, like she was like, I'm gonna protect my identity and I don't want to be known, and I get, and I still respect all that stuff. But I enjoyed the fact that even like the streams in Tasmania where we did the drinking of the Pepsi and the Coke and stuff, I really enjoyed having someone else instead of me, because I'm so fucking sick of myself. I'll be honest, I'm sick of myself. I'm sick of this. I want someone. One sec.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now?
I thought I saw a firefly. I had to go and have a look over there. Just changing, just went over there. I thought I saw a firefly. I didn't. And anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the Olympics. Can I change the subject entirely right now? I gotta tell you, this is a little bit of a, and you guys know this from my channel, you would have seen this before. If you've been here long enough, I am absolutely frothing. This sounds so lame, because I'm not a sports dude, but I am so fucking psyched for the World Cup football. Mexico, Los Angeles, Canada. Sorry, Mexico, America, Canada, but it's in LA, and there's more teams playing. You pissed on that firefly? I did. I put him out. You can hear them, right? Yeah. I don't know. Like, let's not talk about girlfriends and relationships and shit. Let's talk about dudes kicking a ball around a fucking field, because everyone can relate to that. I love that sporting team. I love the Olympics, great competitions. I'm not talking about Olympics, I'm talking about World Cup football, man. I don't even like soccer, but I do enjoy watching the World Cup. And I will be watching Australia bow out very rapidly in the whole tournament. Australia's like pretty lame. This is not a relationship story, but can I tell you about a 2-night stand I had? Let me tell you this story. So, what year was it? 2003? Someone will have to fact check this, but whatever the year was when Australia was in the World Cup football for the first time after a big hiatus, and they bowed out to Italy. There was a controversial call of a penalty in the box, and that's how Australia went out. On that night, I was in a pub in the city, the downtown Sydney, and there was a girl. I don't even know. I'd love to. My memory's shit, right? My memory's horrible, but I'd love to know how this all worked out. But there was a pretty cute girl at that. The pub was packed, right? Like there was people everywhere, and Australia was in the World Cup. It was a big thing, right? Big thing, and I didn't. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm like, fucking party, whatever. I was working my graphic design job at Census on 185 Liverpool. 185 Liverpool Street, Sydney. Yeah. The AMP building, 185 Liverpool Street. Yeah, I was working that job, and I'd gone from work, I'd gone home, and I'd gotten dressed up, and I'd come back into the city with the knowledge that the game didn't start till 1 a.m. I think it was in Italy at the time. No, that was the team. It was in Ghana, I think. Either way, the game kickoff was 1 a.m. And I was like, what am I going to do? I'm going to go into the city to watch the game, and then I'm going to come back to the Shire, and then I'm going to come back to the office to start at 8 o'clock in the morning? Fuck no. I'm going to just go to the game, and then I'm going to go straight to the office in basically Hyde Park, Liverpool Street. And so I went to this game, and there was this girl there. I don't even know. I was with my cousin Gav, but I don't remember who the connection was to this girl, but she was there, and she was cute. And we were, you know what, can't really say this without saying it, but we had a one-night stand, but the one-night stand was in the fucking pub while the World Cup was playing. So like, I was with this girl in the pub. Like we were, like I don't know if I don't want to acknowledge this, but just use your imagination. It happened in the pub during the fucking soccer. And then Australia bowed out because of that penalty or whatever, and it was just this awful vibe. And I remember messaging her after that saying, hey, can we get together? Are we gonna, like, and she's like, nah. And so basically we had an encounter, a sexual encounter based upon Australia playing in the World Cup, but we didn't get through because of a controversial call from the ref during the Italian match. And that was enough for that girl to say, I don't want to see you again. I was like, but what about, no, it doesn't matter. I've never known, she was a bogan, right? I've never known a bogan to be that into their sport that they would have sex in a venue with a dude based upon their team playing. It was so rad. It was so rad. I'd love to remember her name. I can't remember her name. She's a brunette. She's tall. I remember asking her after, can we get together again? I thought you were rad. She's like, no. I'm like, what? She said, no, Australia's out. I'm like, yeah, but we're still in, right? No. No. I'm like, so what? You only had sex with me in that pub because the World Cup was on? Basically, yeah. It's like, fucking what? And they say the male is the weird one. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But okay, I'll remember that. So strange, man. And we'd be on camera there too, like that. Fuck. No wonder I'm so fucked up, right? That's just one story. I got hundreds of these stories, and that's just one. Like, I didn't, like, did I do anything wrong there? This girl approached me in this venue. I didn't do anything. I just went along with it. But suddenly, am I supposed to be the bad guy? Maybe one day you'll wake up and see. What have I got to see? What have I got to see? I don't know what I got to see, man. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird though. Like go back to the start of this, like way back to the start of this, when I said at the school reunion, multiple people said to me, "How come, like, Benon, look at, you're the only guy here with a full head of hair." Like most of there was not Simon Trevor, there was Anthony Williamson and Robert Albert. They were the only two dudes with hair. And multiple people said to me, "Benon, what's your secret? Are you dyeing your hair? Like, how do you, what's," and I'm like, I don't do anything to my hair. I literally don't. Like, my niece cuts it. Arguably, I've got to get a haircut. If I'm going to date these girls, I've got to look presentable, but my hair's a mess right now. I don't do anything to it. And they're like, "Well, what's your secret?" And I'm like, I don't have a secret. I didn't do anything. The only thing different here is that I didn't get married and I don't have children. That's the only two differences. All of you dudes are either on your first, second, or third marriage, and you've all got kids. I don't have any children that I know of, and I don't have a partner. I never got married. That's the only difference. And they're like, okay. I hope you don't meet your new girl until you wake up. Wow, Netskis, I'm getting sledged here. Okay, let me stop, because there's no sun behind us, so let me get the center frame here. So Netskis, what have I got to wake up to? Tell me, educate me. I want to wake up. There's more than those two differences, Dale. What have I got to do? Aside from get a haircut. It's not going to fix this shit. Am I a bad dude? Like, be real with me. Have I got this all wrong? Am I wrong? Have I done the wrong thing with this? Actually, you know what? No. That's a fair question. Did I do anything wrong with you know, the previous relationship? What did I do wrong? Hit me. Tell me. I'll take it. Hit me hard. What did I do wrong? It's a fine line, Gibbs. When you see, and you will never see the world the same. I felt like I saw it that. Look at my hideous hair. I can't deal with my hideous head. I feel lame with my hair like this. I'm not going to tell you how to live. Go on, Flo. Tell me. I want to know, man. What did I do wrong? Like what? Like, I never got the answer from her. She didn't answer. I asked her, "You're breaking up with me." She said, "I'm breaking up with you for a very specific reason." What is it? Tell me. Dead silence. Dale, I sent you the recording. You've heard the recording. When she says to me, "I'm breaking up with you for a very specific reason," I say to her, "Which is?" And there's just death silence. She didn't give me a reason. What the fuck did I do wrong? What did I do? I'd like to know. It's subtle. Sometimes it's a simple thing. Benon, only you can answer these questions, not me or anyone else. Nah. I feel like she should be able to answer that. If anyone should be able to answer that, it should be the person who alleged it against me. There needs, like, if you're going to accuse someone of something, you need to have evidence. You want my answer? Life is in Christ, not in women. You'll love that one. So I should look towards Jesus. I'm just seeing an injustice that is occurring. I mean, there's a big religious angle to the reunion with my friend Rob. So I need to go to the church? That's not the answer I was thinking it would be, but wow. So I need to go back to church. Okay. It doesn't have to be either or. I thought it might be a bit easier than that. I gotta go to church? You asked, don't worry though, you'll figure it out. No, Flo, I get it. Like, if you have that as your, if the church and like salvation, like your religion helps you, then I 100%, I salute you for that. Like, that's great. You've got that, and you choose and you accept. That's great. Well done. Like, I that's not me, but I get it. I get it. Hendrik, on the other side, church is a place to get brainwashed, not my scene. I'll be honest, it's not mine either. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Oh man, it's raining. There's rain. There's water from the skies. I wasn't expecting that as a response, but that's fair. Like, if Flo and Dale, you get your, and I know Rob does as well. If you get your satisfaction or your satiation, what's the word when you are satisfied with? Dude, it started raining. Where the hell were this? There was no clouds above us. We're gonna get rained on? Fine. Even the heavens are against me. Apparently, anyway. My relationship with the Creator is very private, if you know what I mean. I mean, fair enough. Even though all the evidence now shows it was bullshit. Okay, so there's conflicting in the chat. Look, whatever you want to believe, like, I guess, I gotta be honest, I wasn't factoring in a religious angle here, but I get it. Like, everyone kind of needs, like, the externalities, like the extra. I get that. I don't think I need it, but I get it. You hated on me when I was telling you what was going on. What are you talking about? What was going on? What was going on, Netskis? What did I hate on? I don't think I hate on anybody. I'm pretty open-minded, man. I'm hating on this rain right now, but I don't think I hated on anybody about anything. Am I a hater, is what you're saying? I'm a hater? The universe makes no sense without a concept of God. An intricate watch needs a designer. Okay, I mean, sure. Can he stop the rain? It's raining right now. How long is this gonna last? I can't see the sky, it's so dark. There's no clouds though. Why is there rain? Actually, there is a dark cloud over there. All right, it's gonna get heavier. The universe is way more vast than a watch. They say a watch clock is right twice a day. I told you about the vax. You're talking about the vaccination? What?
There's some similarities.
Are you pulling this to the vax? Wait. We're talking about the COVID vax as well as God and relationships? That's too much for me, man. I don't know if I can deal with that, dude. Are we going to talk COVID vax? Really? Is that gonna help me though? I want a girlfriend. I don't want a vax. The fuck is going on, man? We're talking about the COVID vax now? Why? Why are we talking about that? It wasn't a threat and you still took it? Oh, hang on, I'll come back to that. I've gotta just take a piss and I've gotta process. So we're gonna, let me just come back. Let me take a slash and then think and come back to this. This is heavy, man. COVID vax. How is that related? How can I relate? Okay, hit me. I went over there, I touched my penis, liquid came out of it. I still don't really understand how we tied this back to the COVID vaccination, but I'm all ears. I mean, I'm not all ears, but I am ears. So let's do this. I'm looking at it as if you are awake or not. I don't know. I'm not. I feel like I'm pretty woke. Like I'm a pretty. Like I don't think there's anything I'm closed off to. I feel like I'm pretty open to most scenarios of, you know, mental health and life choices and different. I feel like I'm pretty open-minded. I don't know. Like why would it? Like, do you think I'm closed-minded? Hit me. That reminded me of a song. Hit me, you can't hurt me. Kiss me, please pervert me. Who was talking about COVID? No, Netsky was talking about the COVID vaccine. Somehow that tied into what we're talking about. Bro, I don't mind if you want to think it's all fine, but I do worry about you not getting it. Wait, that's not at me, right? I did get the COVID vaccine. I got 2 shots of AstraZeneca. Tips is woke. Hit me with your rhythm stick. No, I did get the. I got the. Hang on, I'm fucking lost. I'm lost as shit right now. Wait, how the fuck? How the hell does the COVID vaccine tie into my relationship breakup? I'm lost. Unless I'm tying ends together that don't require tying. This seems a bit trollish, a topic stream. It kind of does, Dale. It kind of does. I'm a bit taken aback. Normally I'm pretty good with stream diversions. But this is coming from Netsky's. Netsky's is like a regular here. I had 3 shots, but I stopped when Charlotte had complications. You had 3 shots. I only had the 2 skins. You don't get it because you took it. You don't get it because I don't get it because I took the COVID vaccine. So I'm immunocompromised. The Team White Unite crap. This is a bit. I'll be honest, and I'm thankful that this isn't coming from me. For the first, well, not for the first time, but for one time, I didn't derail this shit. Netsky's did. I'm good right now. We were talking about daisies and, you know, different trees and plants and orange, how long it takes to grow an orange, and all of a sudden we're on the COVID vaccine. Fuck you, man. You know what this proves? None of you cunts can be trusted. You always derail the shit. Because you didn't fight it and say no. Yo, Netskis, if you know me, you'll know that I said no as long as I fucking well could. The only reason I took that vaccine is because ultimately my sister gave me the hard word and said, if you don't get vaccinated, we cannot come and visit you, and therefore you will miss out on Portia turning 5 years of age. If you're okay missing your niece's 5th birthday, then fine, don't get the vaccination. She put the hard word on me. So you know that, because I never hid this from the channel. So you know how the struggle for the vaccination with me was very, very real. So I'm just gonna say, politely, fuck you, and then go back to how we were before. But you do deserve a fuck you for that. If I can be brutally honest, you deserve a fuck you for that. Because I held out on that on as long as I possibly could. And I did fight it. You saying I didn't fight it, that's incorrect. You know that I fought that. You're gonna regret that one day? I regret it now. I regret saying yes to it. Don't get me wrong, if I could go back in time, I would have said no longer, and I would have held out, because it wasn't that much longer after that all that shit just disappeared anyway. So if I could go back in time, I would not get the jab. 100%, I would not do it. So don't come to me and say somehow you're lame because you ended up taking it. I withheld as long as I possibly could, and I still maintain I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have taken those. It's dumb, it's stupid, but I did because of the family. Because I'm a family guy. You got suckered, you should have said fuck off. You try saying fuck off to your own sister. I don't know if you have a brother and sister. I don't know if you have a family. You try saying fuck off to your own family. And you're looking in the eyes of a 4-year-old who loves me. All of my artwork in my bedroom is Poopsie. Are you going to tell me I'm not allowed to see her 5th birthday because of fucking some stupid government COVID shit? Give me the jab. If I'm going to do that, jab me up. I'm going to go and see my niece on the 5th. Jab me up. Pump me up. You should have stood up and the kids would have loved you for it. No, she's 4 years of age. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Politely, Netskis, you're so far out of line right now. She's 4 years of age. She just wanted to see her fucking uncle. That's it. She won't even remember COVID. Imagine asking her about 9/11. She'd be like, what the fuck's 9/11? The World Trade what? They won't even know that shit, dude. This is generations have gone, man. So at this instance, just know that you're wrong. Normally I say that for Dale, but in this instance, Netskis, this is aimed at you. Just know that you're in the wrong. Daleski says, sheesh, yeah. 100% disagree with Netskis. And Dale, cheers. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everyone's got their own take on it, and like, yeah, Netskis is completely wrong here. It's kind of good that I'm not in the wrong right now. Like I'm on the good side. I'm on the good side of the law right now. It is still raining though. Go away, rain. Fuck you, man. Last day of summer. I couldn't even see my mother die because of it. So are you maybe okay, so maybe there's more to this than what we thought. So Netskis, are you saying that you were not allowed to see your mother and she died? So you withheld. This is on you, man. If you decided to not get vaccinated and in that instance your mother died and you couldn't see her because you were not vaccinated, that's your decision. You need to live with that. You probably should have just got the vax. And then you would have seen your mother before she passed. I made the decision. I saw Poopsie on her 5th birthday. Me and her have a great relationship. She's awesome. She's a great girl. You saw the guys here, they're in her school. She's awesome. We have a good relationship. Maybe that might not have happened if I had have declined the vaccination. Because I'm awake and you didn't choose the right side. So you're willing to stick to your beliefs even though you never saw your mother on her deathbed. Then that's on you, man. Like, if you can level that, good. You're a stronger person than I gave you credit for. Your mother's gone, though. You're never going to see her ever again. You're never going to see your mother ever again. She's dead. That's the fact, right? Does Poopsie still come on stream? So after my sister broke up with her partner, there's been my sister said, I don't want Portia on stream anymore. And I was going through my breakup and Portia was there and she said, I don't want her. So we've taken her out of the... She'll come back though. There'll be streams with her, but the two things happened. So my sister broke up with her man and I got dumped and there was... It just wasn't the right vibe for a 9-year-old, but she's still there and she's dude, she's doing bronies now. She's doing one-handed cartwheels. She's good. She's good. I saw her alive and I have good memories, but hospital said, no, you can't come in. If a hospital said to me, I can't walk into this building unless I get the COVID jab, I would have just got the jab. My mother, my family would have meant more to me than a fucking injection. Fuck that shit. There you go. You do you, man. I get that. Wow, 9 years old. She's actually 10. She turns 11 this year. Dowski, personally, I feel that Bannon usually makes wise choices. I mean, I tend to agree. I think I do make. I mean, I have made some pretty bad choices, but I just farted. I tend to make good choices. I don't know. I mean, given my previous... given the last 10 months or whatever, I don't know if I did make good choices. I don't know. I feel like I could have avoided the last 10 months of my life. I could have avoided that if I didn't. It's so weird, and I'm not gonna go into the avenue, but I will say this: the first attraction to this girl, aside from her visual presence, when I first saw her, I was like, wow. She's gorgeous. I was like, what the hell? And then when I got her to the bus and I was driving and had my ears in, I was listening to a H3 podcast, and every now and then I'd just pull one of the ears out and I'd listen to her talk. It's so weird, man. Like, I've never been attracted. I don't know if this is me just getting older, but I've never been attracted to someone based upon like not based upon visuals. I mean, I've already seen her at the airport when I picked her up. When I met her, I already knew she was a good-looking woman. But there's plenty of good-looking women. Like, you walk past 7 of them every day, right? There's hot chicks everywhere. But then when she was in the bus, and I don't even know where it was, but it was somewhere on the trip, I was like, just listen. Every now and then I'll just listen and I'll be like, wow, man, it was like this. I still can't. Still kind of struggling to pinpoint what that was, but I feel like it was like. I think I'm a cuck. I think I like. So the idea was that she was controlling the conversation in the bus. So she was talking to someone on the bus, and I liked hearing the way that she was commandeering the conversation. She was like asking the questions and this is not sexual, right? Like, it turns out later on, like afterwards, once we got together, she actually had dated that guy. Now they weren't sexual together. I talked to him about it afterwards because I've picked. This is, I don't know if I ever explained this, but she got on the bus and there was another dude that got on the bus, and then it turned out that they knew each other, and I don't even really want to. I don't really want to. It kind of hurts me to dig into it too deep, but the point of it was that she was controlling the conversation, and I found that extremely attractive. And so I took my ear out, and I was just driving along, listening to her, and it was just inane. Like, the conversation was just innocuous, boring, but it was her controlling, and I was like, I remember what she looks like at the airport, and I just found that super attractive. And then when I let her off at her house, she was the second drop, second out of 3. When I let her out, and by the way, at that point, we'd also chatted, we chatted for a brief amount of time about Tasmania, oddly enough. Like, we were talking about her trip to Tassie and this and that, because that's where she was coming back from. So I'd bring her back to her house. She was coming back from a trip to Tassie, and I was just saying to her, I've been to Tassie and I think it's a wonderful place and blah, blah. She said, yeah, I'm going to move there. And I'm like, oh, cool, man, that's exciting. There's plenty of cool places to explore, and I'm sure you're going to have a great time. I let her at her house, and then I gave her a bag, and I said, it was really nice to talk to you. And she said to me, and I remember this so fucking clearly, and it doesn't mean anything at all, but she said to me, it was really nice to talk to you too, Benon. And the way she said my name, I'm not making this up, but I barred up. I was like, I was already interested in her, and then when she said my name, I was like, I am so attracted to you right now. I want to come into your house and I want to get to know you. But of course I had to go and do another drop with a passenger. So I said to myself, I am definitely going to use, I'm going to break the rules. I'm going to use the run sheet, and I'm going to get her number, and I'm going to message her in the morning. And I did. I was like, I don't know how you're going to take this, but I thought you were beautiful last night. If you want to get together for a walk or a chat or a conversation, I'm down for it. How do you feel? And that's how we got together. Like, it seems, that's a beautiful story, right? Like, that is a beautiful story. Like, just this one girl who, I mean, yeah, she's beautiful. Like, and I saw her and I recognized this a beautiful, attractive woman, but then she was talking to this dude, and I found out later on they dated, whatever, and then she said my name, and I don't know, like, it's so fucking beautiful that it has to end so badly. Like, that story should just keep going on. We should have gotten married, man. We should be living together. But that story just doesn't go to that point where she just goes, but it did. Fuck. I like stories. We all handle things imperfectly sometimes. Lord knows I have. By the way, I'm. You know what? You might think this is not me talking. I'm talking right now. I'm not going to drink this one. This one's unopened. I'm going to save that, and we're going to end it on this one. I have had a great time here. And Benon, you should write a book or a movie script. I wrote this script. I don't know, that is a pretty rad story. Like, and I feel like I don't know her at all anymore, but I feel like if she thought about it long and hard, she would come to the same conclusion. But that was pretty special. Like, that was a special connection. And the shitty thing is, you know what I've thought about recently? I thought about this, you're gonna say, you fucking idiot. But I've thought about, is there a world where I could be friends with her? Does that world exist where I can be friends with this person? I still care about her, right? Like I still worry about her. I'm still concerned, and I'm still intrigued by her. She's eradicated me, but like there is still a part of me that's curious, and like it doesn't seem plausible, but like I don't know. I think a lot of it is that you met someone, you thought the world of them, your worlds existed together for a moment, or a brief period of time, our worlds collided, and then she said, no more. I guess I'm trying to be, I'm the ever optimist, which just doesn't make sense, right? I think it's better to move on so you can find someone else without attachments. Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, I agree, Flesky. Yeah, you yeah. And someone else will fill those shoes for sure. It hasn't happened yet. There's been maybe 2 that have kind of gotten close, but I'm always comparing them to her, and like it's just not there. When it happens though, it God, man, I pity the next girl, because they're gonna cop all of my fucking love and the fucking. Sorry, I'm swearing a lot, right? I don't normally swear. Someone's called me on that earlier. Robert Baggerman. Mad John called me on that before. I don't really swear, but do you know what? This all just feels like yesterday, but I remember saying that to my ex. At one point, we were in the kitchen and I was like, you know, you've been swearing a lot lately? And she's like, no? I'm like, yeah, I've noticed you swear a lot more than you used to. And she's like, no, I don't. I'm like, you are. I'm noticing it. She was cussing a lot. I don't think she's a very happy person. I think she doesn't like her life. I don't think she's content. I think she struggles a lot with happiness, which makes no sense. Why would you throw away someone who was like? Why would you throw me away? Like I was there for her. I don't get that. Like, if you're not happy with your life, here's a third party who wants to inject happiness to your existence, but yet you decide that I'm not worthy of that? Like, what? Something weird going on there. I don't know. You got to pick a moment when he's reading chat. You'll have that feeling for years when she enters your head. Distract yourself, read a book, watch a movie. Stop thinking. I've been pummeling myself with movies, man. I've been watching all the movies. I've watched everything, dude. Duranda, an Indian film, great film. I watched 2 nights ago. Do not dump the memories of another woman on a new woman. Unfair to the new one. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't intend to do that. I mean, it may be in me, but I don't intend it. But yeah, you're right. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, that's not right. No one wants to do that. Like, watch this. Netsky, I can't watch links right now. It's still raining though. Dude, this whole bench is wet. It's actually rain. I mean, did you guys see any rain clouds? What? How? Is there a sprinkler or something? There might be a sprinkler on here, man. It could be a sprinkler. Because there was no clouds. Yet it is raining right now. It's what the government knew about COVID. Man, Netskis, I secretly was hoping that was a video about my ex. Man, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just being brutally honest. I don't give a fuck about the COVID shit, dude. It is what it is. It happened. Come on, man. It's 2026, man. I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to watch COVID conspiracy shit. Maybe we will. I don't know. I'd rather conspiracy. Hang on, how am I going to tie this together? I can't tie it. I was trying to tie it to. I can't. Watch it later. Gonna show you what the fuck was going. Man, I know, like, I get what you're saying and I appreciate it, but I know that I won't go back in the stream and get that link. But I will engage with it another time. I'd rather I'll tell you this, in 2026, I am finding a replacement for my ex. I'm not going through this. If anything, if I've come to any kind of conclusion, it is that I've got a lot of cool shit to give to someone. I thought I was giving that cool shit to this person. She turned around and said, "You're a fuckwit. Fuck off." I know I've got that. She doesn't have to be the person to receive it. Someone else can. I'm gonna use this year and somehow, probably not here in this town, it's too small, but somehow in some dimension, you guys are gonna be with me when I find a rad girl to be with me on this journey. I know that, because I'm done being single. I'm over it. I'm done. I've been single for so long. I've done that shit, and I want to share this shit with someone else. Holy crap, it's getting heavier. Can you see that rain? It's getting heavier. So let's wrap this up here. Where's my phone? Man, my phone's soaked. Let's wrap this shit up, because it's actually raining. I can hear the raindrops on the I gotta open my phone up. My phone's not open. My phone's too wet. I've still got the same screen protector. My ex was gonna change this, but she never did. One of the many things she said she would do, but she never fucking did. Fucking liar. She never helped me with my phone. What a cunt! Can I call my ex a cunt? She is a cunt though. I can call her a cunt. She's a cunt, but not. Cunt's very harsh though. Like, I don't know. Can I walk that back? She's not a cunt. She acted cuntishly. Cuntish. I like that word. My phone's not opening. My phone's not opening. It's so wet, that's why. I can't open my phone right now, and I have to open it to get to. Here we go. Okay, hold on a sec. I need to get to that screen, the remote control for. Because last time, wait, now the rain stopped. Are you kidding me? It's dropping off. Cunts are useful. Cunts are useful. Hey, before we wrap this up, can I just say, I appreciate all of you guys being here, and I know that like a lot of the conversation some of the conversation you guys don't want to hear, and I get that, and like you might be like, this guy's a tool. My point here is, I'm not sure. Anyway, ta-ta. My point is, I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with me. Hendrik, talk to Charlotte. She's welcome back here. You know, she knows. Does she? I don't know. Someone knows. Anyway, it is raining. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll stream from home. IRL. Good times. I'm glad we didn't go to. Anyway, I'll just eject. Ta-ta. Hey, thanks for those guys that were watching earlier, the young crew, Sol and Nick, was it? The guy that's in Porsche's year. Thanks for hanging out, if you're still watching. Talk to you cunts later. I mean that in a...
Started out alive, man, that was the play. Streaming every night, building up the sway. But as the sight faded, I had to find my way. Now I'm hopping platforms, surfing through the fray. Got my crew behind me, yeah, we call them givers. Chillin' IRL, catching all the rivers. Farkle in the chat, bringing lost to the grind.